good and I'm hanging around. Baby, I'm having the best of the night of my life. Love. Don't forget. In the love. There's a song in the name of love.
asking this, like this Dan Alcock guy just said, "Hey, can I get your permission to play your music in the background of a live feed my buddy and I are starting up?" People are constantly asking if they can play my music on Twitch or if they can play it on their in their videos or whatever. I think it's like if you want to play the music on Twitch or something, then you have to provide some proof that you have permission. So just take this as permission. If you have a Twitch stream or you want to use my music in one of your videos or something, this is your permission. Go ahead and use the music and send that clip to Twitch, and hopefully they allow you to do whatever it is that you want to do with my music.
I don't care if I offend you. I was brave to offend you. You can cry and you can scream, you can riot in the streets, you defunded the police. Now there's no one to protect.
Oh, but starting it. Man. Oh no. Hot, 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 hot.
Tyler, get Rory out of my room. Look what she just did.
How did she even get it?
Oh, I did. Tyler,
I'm coming. Rory!
she has makeup all over her body.
I really wish y'all would pay attention to her.
We were.
Obviously not!
I made her brush it, but I already told her no. She
Yeah.
had her phone. She was sitting there peacefully in the chair, just watching the phone. Watching.
No, y'all too worried about your fucking switches. Go! Go. Stop. Come here. No, you're not getting me back. Come here. Go. Come here. Damn, you don't fucking listen. I said sit. Don't make it when you ask Sissy to. You don't touch the makeup. You understand me? No. Where's your phone? Okay. Bravo. Ooh, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, charcoal, so much. What am I missing? Stone. What the fuck?
kill him. Why can't I?
Scars are signs of what went wrong. Every day I get one more. Feel my arms keep reaching out, only to find more self-doubt. Like I'm in a train, I can't wake up. I'm
simple that.
What is it?
Shut up. You have 3 players off at spawn. Maybe a chance here after
Linz is ripping Boston apart. Boston to close this lead. And Linz is going to just continue to push space for this Awolabobs.
Maybe come straight through as well.
Awakening versus the world, and he's coming up with a dub. But if you can transition this to New Hill, Awakening is trying to put in absolute work. Slashes up next. He gets the ball. The whole team is even shot.
That's the cue. Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Back, everybody. Championship Sunday begins right now. We start with 4 teams. We end the day with just 1 remaining on that stage as they hoist the trophy and take home the $150,000. Welcome back into the MGM Music Hall, where Optic and Minnesota are ready to go. So we're not going to talk about the players. We're not going to talk about the teams. We're getting our predictions locked in. I have to go first. I'm going Optic Texas to open this one up. I'm taking them 3-1 to lose the search and destroy. Study, though, if Minnesota's going to win this, they got to count on some French folks to be huge titans once again, right?
Oh, yeah, what is it? Like the top 3 Frenchmen in the world. It's Napoleon, Hydra, and now Lynn. So if you're gonna try to win, Liz has got to play to a whole different level, but that don't change the pick for me. I think Shanti has a day. I'm going with the green wall.
Green wall? Optic.
That average height is not looking good for any of them. I'm going to go with Optic Texas.
Listen, life or death situation, and the Martians got the death beam pointed at Earth. You know what I want to save us? Gigawake. I got Minnesota, baby. They're winning this series.
He's been too good. Underdog. He's been hitting it all weekend long. The stage is ready. Guy Blaze, let's get this party started.
Chris, I am so ready to get this party started for Championship Sunday. But Boston, are you? We got an elimination match up here, and we got to send 1 more team home. But this squad coming to the stage first, don't plan on doing that. Green wall, rise up, because here comes Optic Texas. We got Kitty, Shotzi, Fred, and Dashy. Optic Texas, ready to get it done.
Oh, man, it's been a while since we've seen the Championship Sunday whites, and man, do they look good. Greenwall is feeling strong, but they got to get through the underdog of the weekend and the Minnesota Rocker. Brick by brick, but they got to take out the opponents. Let's go, Blaze.
Let's get it. And if anybody can take him out, it's going to be these Vikings from the north ready to take down the Green Wall. Getting ready to rock the stage on Championship Sunday. It's the Minnesota Rocker. We got Linz, Accuracy, Big Wake, and Vivid.
destroys. Vivid, Big Wake, and Lens have also been going off in the respawns. They've had a hell of a run so far. Why stop now? They got the green wall in front of them. Let's get it done, Blaze.
Why stop now? It'd be the best underdog story that we've seen along if they can get it done. But now it's time to send one more team home. And to take us along this ride, Merc, Maven, let's roll.
Here we go, baby. Let's have some fun. This is going to be a blast. This Optic team looking to make a run. This Rocker squad, how incredible a story has this been? You know, you look back before the break, they're like 0-3. You're thinking, maybe this team has got to make a change. They're looking real lousy, and they have turned it around with the swiftness. It's like you have a great story like Carolina, like they make a change and improve. This Rocker team has grinded through it. They found some time. They've gotten better.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they just did not look on the same page at all, right? We casted some of their early games, but coming back from that break, I don't know, they worked out their system. Obviously, this is what accuracy does. That's what he brings to the table. But I just think in general, Lens has been so good for them. And then you're looking at Awakening and Vivid, and as soon as they start to find some consistency, I mean, they've just been so good in clutch as well, but getting better in every single game mode. Where the other side of the stage for Optic, it's just a story around their respawns have been fantastic, especially those hard points. Can we find some success today in Search and Destroy?
Yeah, 100%. Like that's going to be where you're going to, you think, find your upset if you are going to be the Rocker side. It's been hit or miss, obviously, for Optic. You take a look at our overall best of 5. Was there anything that jumps off the page that sets up for an upset for Rocker?
I mean, I don't think there's really too much here. I think it's a pretty solid map set for both of these squads. Again, Optic, one thing we talked about is their map set has really expanded. You saw Invasion Control come into play, but Invasion hardpoint for them, I mean, really all hard points. They've been 5-0 here at Major 1. On the other side, 1-0 on Invasion at the Major for Minnesota Rocker.
It's like you got back to like that early online success. You're outscoring your opponents by 60 or fine. They go on a bit of a skid leading into the Major, but they've regained that hard point beauty here at the Major as Kenny gets things going with the opener. We'll stick with Shotzi, but we're right back to where Kenny had one of the better plays on the year yesterday. Truly terrific stuff with the triple he was able to find.
Yeah, I think if you are a Rocker trying to find some success, the player I'm looking at here, I feel like Vivid, because if Vivid is playing well, he can just be such a difference maker to match the pace of someone like Shotzi, someone like Fred.
It just seems like, you know, you sort of talked about Vivid and Awakening and the consistency, right? Like, if they are playing at their best, do you have a chance to maybe take a respawn? If they're not, I don't know if you have the firepower to do it.
No, 100%, yeah. You need these guys to step on up, and can Lens keep consistent, but a nice 31-point start here for Minnesota. Fred snaps onto Vivid the second, but there with the rival able to find us. You have this P2 set up here. Accuracy on the hill. Good time for Rocker. Vivid pushed on out. 5. Start trying to find number 6. There is the cruise missile, and this is what he can do.
I think this is something you really want to see if you're a Rocker fan early on. It's some success for Vivid. He looks like, I swear to God, the best or the worst player in the league at times. I don't know what I'm going to get from him, but when he is dialed in, he is truly a special talent in this league with the pace that he can play at. A nice centering there, but it's not quite the gunny to take out Shotzi. He gets up to 7-2 though, Vivid. Throwing blows early.
Yeah, I mean, this is already fantastic. You get, what, early 25 seconds here if you are a Rocker. You already have P3 rotation kind of locked in. So Optics are going to have to fight up this street, find the scrap time. Lynn's already set up here at the pillars trying to find the third. And you already see the top left. Kenny's shot. They got to get going here. See, they're both starting slow here. Point.
And I think if you're going to, like, get a win if you're a Rocker and maybe you don't get the best performance out of Awakening and Vivid, is you catch Optic Texas one of those slow starts that we've seen them have in a couple of series, right? Like, they come out real flat against a team like Vegas Legion. Can you come in and shock them into map 1? That might be where you got to find it.
Yeah, an early break here, opportunity here for Optic. They find a couple of kills through the middle of the map. First player going to be on it will be Shotzi, but it's big. Lynn's 8-4, and then Awakening finding 2 more. So there we go. They deal with that first push, all map control over to Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, if you told Rocker Shotzi was going to be 1-8 to start the game, they probably think they've got a bit of an edge, and they certainly do. 30 seconds remaining on this point. Chance to get up over the 100-point mark, take a significant advantage in this one. Vivid still flowing and finding kills. Him and Lynn's leading the way on their side, but now a flurry of kills for Optic Texas. You'll be able to chain together 3 in a row, but the accuracy that wins the fight inside the hard point, wins a one-on-one, still accruing time for Rocker.
Yeah, then look what happens here for Rocker. So, I mean, you kind of take this because you flip spawns out.
Yeah.
So you get close spawns at P4 for the next one for Optic, but, I mean, you're already thinking about Palace, right? Even if you
give up 40 to 50 points, you're going to have a major lead. But you already see Vivid 3 in a row starting to snap once again as he's able to find that double. But yeah, Optic here, you're going to see Shotzi maybe thinking about going on a long route. He's going to do just that so early on.
And I guess already thinking, if you're Rocker and you know where you've been getting your W's is through search and destroy. Like, you've got a lead like this in Hardpoint. You have Palace coming up. You're thinking already, like, this is one we've got to win. We need to take this map one, come in and shock them.
Yeah, Shotzi able to find one on that rotation, but does get traded on out. And you might give up a full 60 here, but it will be for full Palace control. So a couple of more players going to try to get aggressive. Lynn's able to find one, but Dashi locking it down, finding this time. So now, all eyes over to Palace.
Now, Optic obviously have been one of the best breaking teams, though. It's like, did they have a chance to get through? Maybe Shock to get into Palace. I mean, yeah, yesterday versus FaZe, one of the scrappier Palace hardpoints I've ever seen. Do you have a chance to create some chaos like that?
You already do.
Who's there? Shotzi getting inside, turning some heads, trying to make some plays. What's he going to be able to do? Can he get a second one? Able to spot him, try to slide in with a pistol. What do you see on the map, Joe?
I mean, accuracy spawns all the way out. You have numbers here if you are the green wall. Linz turns this into a 2-on-2, but some close spawns here for Optic. Linz with another one. What a hold by Linz, but you still have a couple of players here for Optic trying to find that break. Owen finds the early time, but all eyes over to Big Wake.
You still got 35 or so seconds here, and Kenny able to win it. You get the wipe up to 4 in a row for Cannon. That's that moment that you can't let happen if you're Rocker. Yes, it's terrific for Optic Texas, but that is a blow. You're now looking at a tie game instead of pushing this out to an 80-90 point lead again for Rocker.
And then you also awaken that 5th player for Optic, the crowd getting behind them, that energy starting to flow here inside the venue. But yes, much needed, and I just think it starts with Shotzi finding that space early on. Usually, most of the time, the break P5, you gotta pass the 50-yard line. That does not happen. But over towards P1, Rocker, they're going to settle things down, find 3 kills as we go to our next set.
There's been a couple times where I feel like Shotzi's like gotten loose in a Palace hardpoint, but he's been by himself. The teammates haven't been able to get there. Like, he's found some freedom in moments before, but this time, the fact he's able to get a kill, stay alive until the reinforcements come, so impressive.
Oh, he's melting.
Yeah, he is just melting and dancing as he finesses away with 13 HP. This is the guy that started out 1-8. I know the 10 and 14 scoreline doesn't look that great, but he has brought it back massively within this map one.
He just walks up and literally wins the first one-on-one, and is on the hill, right? Just picking them apart. Some great shots out of Dashi. As Optic now with a 15-point lead. Back in the driver's seat. Vivid get a spawn on up, starts to rotate over towards P2. The rest of the players pushing on towards P1, but Pred and Shotzi, SMG duo, locking it down.
And now it's starting to feel like, you know, Rocker was shooting sure, but more than it was a slow start for Optic Texas, and now they are waking up and beginning to roar. Lead up to 30. Next hard point, getting ready to go. Some clean shots from Vivid, though, as he's still 18 and 12. He's not slowed down for this Rocker side. Can he get across? He's able to get to the tractor.
Now, this is a chance here if you are Rocker to take advantage of this. You have P3 spawns, but on the pinch, was able to win a one-on-one. Accuracy, the last player here.
Lamar?
This guy has given Optic some nightmares in the past. We all know about that moment. Vivid gonna use the cruise to try to give them map control. It's gonna connect onto 1, but there's nobody on the hill, and you are flipped if you are Minnesota Rocker. This is not the position you want to be in.
Now, great job here with some massive gunfight victories if you are Optic Texas to keep them out of the point. Dashi still hitting just 7 left in the clip, but he's taking 2 to 3 down with what he had. Up to 16 and 12 now. 10 seconds left to go. And with that flip, I mean, you get some successful time here. If you're Optic, you should be winning this match.
You have a chance here to win it with a full 60.
True.
Vivid going to be the first player pushed on up for Minnesota Rocker. 192 here for Optic Texas. What a turnaround since that Palace Hill. That break has given them all the momentum in this map. Here comes the break opportunity for Rocker. They have accuracy working up the street, but Shotzi's ready for it. All the one-on-ones going to Optic.
Just lying prone, lying in wait. Winning your ones, 210, now up, 40 remaining. You can win it here, so this makes it very stressful if you're Rocker. You have a couple different seconds here, and like you have a chance to maybe make a play for the hard points. That's a frustrating one. Dinks it off his back, but you're still up and inside. Rocker got to send it, otherwise they're losing the hard point here. You get a break, you can test it long enough that we're at least going to see another hard point. So Pred does win it, but you cannot win it here anymore.
Yeah, you have one more player here, but rotation is all Optic. You have 3 players set on up. Vivid, he's able to take the gunfight accuracy with 1 on rotation. So 2 on 3 towards P4. Turns into a 2 on 2. Dashy, this is just what he does. Gets to his spots and beams. Kenny looking over him. Shotzzy in a hill. All of Rocker spawning out. They can close it out here.
Yeah, I mean, you do one part of the job. You can test long enough that you can't win it there, but he had so much more work to do. He had to win the rotation as well. You're not able to do that. Optic are able to get inside. Dashy and Kenny.
Dude, headshots is nasty,
to go
bro.
here for the victory in map 1. This team has been flawless thus far, and hard point is they chalk up another win. And a bit like the Seattle series yesterday, like the hard points are close until they're not.
Yeah, second rotation.
Point, yeah, the second set of rotations where Optic really hit another gear.
Yeah, but I just think for Rocker, I mean, you have a chance there to carry maybe a 60 or 70 point lead into the second
if you get
set.
Palace, it would have been like 80 or 90.
I mean, they brought it back with that P4. You know, Optic did, but it's just that flip. That's the moment there. I mean, I'm sure we'll see the game flow.
Yeah.
It's sharp, but looking at the scoreboard, I mean, Kenny really turns around. Him and Shotzzy start off so slow. Pred and Dashy so consistent. On the opposite side, we talked about that hot start for Vivid. But I mean, this scoreboard probably looks a lot different if you win that rotation and you get some of those setups that we saw Optic have.
Yeah, I mean, just Shotzzy doing what Shotzzy does. Gets to his spot a bit unexpectedly, gets a freebie pick, and then, you know, as soon as one domino drops, the rest are trying to look around, like, where's he at? You find another opening to come through, and sometimes it just takes one, creates a bit of chaos.
I mean, it's where accuracy spawned in that moment, too, right? You spawn all the way out because the old hill is still up.
Yeah.
So he just dies at the worst time possible. But going through the highlights of map 1, you will see early a Rocker lead just turns into a one-sided Optic map.
Yeah, because you're up, what, 70 here about. You get a good amount of time if you were Optic Texas, but you're right. I mean, this Palace, like, this game looks so different. Now, could Optic have made a run somewhere else? Sure, but, like, if you get that if you're Rocker, you're going for the jugular early. You got a chance to really get it done and shock them in map 1.
Well, it's just with some of the money hills that we see in this game, you have an 80 to 90 point lead. You could just bank on that rotation, right? Whether it's Skid Row, P2, here at Palace, you just basically say, let's just make sure we have the spawns for when that hill comes up, a chance to win the game. But instead, just such good plays. This is when Fred goes on the big pinch. They spawn them out here, get them stuck at Palace once again, a clean P3.
Hey, nothing's guaranteed, though. You think about Carolina, they thought they could just rotate too. I said they could.
Dude, you were just talking to Club, man. Jackson them up. That's crazy.
That's true.
So mean.
But it's just, yeah, no, you're right, though. It's a map where you can do that, but you can still get broken at the most inopportune time. As Texas pushed this the distance, the guns start to get high. I thought it was just one of those ones where they came out a bit flat, and I'm like, they might get stunned, but they're able to get back into it. I bet a land environment helps a lot for that. Like, when you do start slow, you have one big moment where I think you kind of nailed it. The crowd came alive after Palace. That, like, helps you start getting into a rhythm flow, I'm sure, to some degree.
Yeah, I mean, just really, as you said, they've had a couple of slow series. And, you know, I think their eyes will be on the prize of, we got to beat FaZe. We have to beat Ultra if we want to play this. We flow chart, and they can kind of see just right around that P5 tie game, and they run away with it. You get 23 points across 4 hills.
Yeah, so what would have been if you get a full hold, an 80-point game with a tie game? Like, that should, that is very, very, very different. And you're looking at that from the Rocker side and thinking you're going to find some success, but look at just the absolute clamps put on them at the end of that as you nail. That line just flattens out. Not usually what you want to see, but it's a 100-point victory there for Optic in the map 1. We get ready now for Crouchy Search and Destroy. Now we go to a mode where Rocker has found a lot of their success. They've been so good here. They get it done with a 2 and a 5 yesterday. Optic still Search and Destroy. Like, there's moments where you see it click a bit, but they have not looked like a good Search and Destroy team.
No, they haven't looked like, yeah, kind of maybe in the form you're trying to win a tournament. That is for sure. But they've had some close games, some close rounds. I'll have plenty of time to work with some VOD with the coaches overnight to fix those mistakes. But you know, we're talking about it. Like Ken, some of these early teams, like LA Thieves, 100 Thieves that he's had, where you're just a little bit slow in search and destroy, but your respawns look fantastic.
Well, I think we think of him as kind of the leader, for this team when it comes to like gameplay and stuff. And yeah, he's had a lot of slow starts in search and destroy. But now let's talk about the Monster Energy pregame here for Optic Texas, Joe.
I mean, 6-0 here, right here at Major 1 in those hard points they're doing on different maps, and their attacking control has been fantastic. CDL high, 56% win rate, and we saw them do it yesterday on Invasion, which will be map 3.
So you're feeling confident there. It's just, can you come in here, maybe get a search and destroy when suddenly you're thinking about a 3-0 if you are Optic, and you're also thinking when you're going up against teams like Toronto look good at, I know they were kind of 60% or so in search leading into the event, but it looks very good. FaZe would beat them in 2 searches. Like, as this tournament goes on, you got a couple maps here, you're really hoping to like improve the search and improve it quickly.
Yeah, you're going to need it if you want to win this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I'd be thinking about. Like, yes, our respawn's so good, but we're going to need a search win somewhere.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the Monster Energy pregame here for Rocker. Great teamwork, needed a little bit slang. We saw that there in map number 1, but Linz has been fantastic here. All eyes on him in search and destroy. He's got a 1.4. He's got a couple of clutches as well.
Yeah, listen, he might be living in Hydra's shadow a bit, just coming over being a French player in this league, but he has been spectacular to watch. What an impact player he has been. It's been truly special stuff. Now, round 1 to the search and destroy, and Rocker looking to answer back after they get kind of choked out of the second half of that hard point.
Yeah, Linz with some early shots. You have a 2-on-2 over towards the site for right now, but everything just kind of slows down. Optic here at Major 1 have not played this map, where for Minnesota Rocker, you've played it once, you've won it once.
Big wing. Getting eyes on multiple, trying to comp to Linz. Through on the cross, it's Vivid is actually getting the opening kill. Dashy does hit 1, but Vivid will get 2. You keep numbers right now if you are Rocker. Bomb will be down as well. Tough gunfight there for Dashy. He'll reposition for now.
Yeah, well, really, Awakening repositions. He just gets down, does not want to equal this out into a 2-on-2. So 35 seconds left with Bomb down in that spot. Could just come down to time here for Optic, but Pred, they know someone's in this area, able to turn it into a 2-on-2.
25 to go. Got to get Bomb back. Pred, Dashy versus Linz and Awakening. Time dwindling, got to go. Will the read be here? It is, and he's able to sit there. You get the kill on the other side of it as well. The fist bumps out the 2v2 win. Texas strike first.
Well, I think you saw from Pred's POV, he spots Awakening, right? So he just has an idea of where he repositioned. I don't think Awakening was able to see him. So he's just trying to watch across there for a moment towards the middle alley to give some info up. I just don't know if the timing was that, but you give up 2 one-on-ones. Well, really 3 of them, and Optic just win them all.
Yeah, this is, both teams have really struggled kind of at your first blood conversions. Like, they've not been great when you look at the overall scope of the league. They get their first picks, they lose a lot of rounds when they have numbers. This time, it's going to be Rocker, they're receiving into that. You're into that 3v2 quickly behind 2 from Vivid. And you have losing that round. Speaking of Vivid, he's exploding. And Linz this time, who got early damage in the last round, this time he's able to find the opener, Joe.
Yeah, able to find the opener. You still have 2 players here, though, and accuracy's going to check the corner. So Bomb going down over towards B. 2-on-4. A very tough situation for Kenny and Dashy.
Well, as I just said, both these teams have struggled capitalizing on the first blood. Linz, though, putting it down to 1 in Dashy may be the dagger. Dashy's got eyes on him, but so much little bits of cover there for Linz to work with. He's able to squirrel away. But your 3-0 start for Dashy. What can you do with 20 seconds on the clock?
Well, he might, 3, do you just kind of play around the cruise, potentially? Maybe you're just playing your life here, but let's say he's going to try to find some more. Maybe find 1 more kill, maybe 2. Able to spot Vivid. Playing his life. Can he get to number 5? No, the crossfire is there. But it all starts with Linz. We talked about how great he has been in search. So he opens up that round on attack.
Yeah, I mean, I've never Dashy's out of it in the search and destroy round. I mean, his kill onto RC yesterday on Terminal was the fastest kill I've ever seen in my life. Like, he'll turn some scenarios. Like, when he shouldn't be able to get a 1v1 fight, it'll become that because he gets the kill so quick. Sometimes he hits shots that defy logic. One now and a 4-1 start for Dashy.
Get a bit of a slow start here for Kenny and Shotzi, but they got things going through the second half of that first map. Shotzi up top, thinks spots one, and they take down Vivid. So Accuracy, the only player here. He's going to catch that stun, and this should be a freebie. Another stun comes in, and he's like, yeah, I got to my spot, guys, but no trophy for me.
Yeah, could not move. Awakening, though, able to rip one and Ken. That'll be bombed down on the site. 2 versus 3 now. You were able to pull off a 2 versus 3 if you're Optic Texas. You have a chance to now if you're Rocker.
Yeah, but Fred might just close this round out, right? Dashy's just trying to buy time for Pred on the pinch. Instead, this turns into a 2-on-2. So they catch the bomb planter, and now you are very separated right now if you're the Optic players. So Lynn's in Awakening trying to get together, but Shotzi opens the round. He's trying to close it.
Oh, God. Awakening. Not quite able to get the angle or the trade.
He's read this, though. Oh, maybe they were going to rotate over to A, but he saw the one player towards B.
Oh, can't quite get him as he gets away, and then he gets tagged up and dropped. You hold on. You don't throw away that 3v2 advantage. You're able to get around win. Those have been the rounds and some of the scary moments for them.
No, 100%. I mean, you were just kind of waiting for Pred, right? Dashy was trying to buy time. He's saying, I'm working through red. Both players are here. They should be some freebies, but he gets taken down. Then Awakening was able to read that pinch. So almost heads-up plays from the Minnesota Rocker. But Pred has been so consistent. We saw it in map 1, doing it here in map 2.
You're talking overall about Ken's slow starts in search, right? Just like the big picture. But
yeah, big picture.
0-3 right now. The teammates picking up the slack. We'll see if he can get rolling into this one. Offense back to Rocker. Vivid's POV. Let's see if maybe he can find an opening here as he's trying to get eyes up top. And he puts a couple shots towards Dash. He backs him down to reposition for now. As Rocker, we know how patient they can be offensively. Like, unless Vivid or Linz get free.
Yeah, I mean, this is really their default. I mean, I feel like we've seen this time and time again. 3 over towards B, Linz just on an island in red. Maybe he could find an opening, or you're just kind of really outpatient the defensive side. Is Shotzi going to get aggressive? Pred able to find one, snaps onto the second. Can he find number 3? Absolutely does. Gets fired up. What a play from Pred.
Pred taking over in this round, and by time Linz, sort of that island man gets involved, well, Pred's killed the entire team as he takes over in round number 4, a 3-1 edge to Optic, and sometimes when you're a struggling search and destroy team, an individual moment of brilliance is all you need.
I mean, we saw last round, right, for Optic. I mean, they stunned out Accuracy in that spot. That is such a power position. We're going to take a look at that replay. I mean, just 1-by-1 challenge on this heady. Good luck. And then I think get some info there to snap onto Vivid. Ooh. As every single time he can make this roar, he does.
And, like, that from Vivid's POV, like, yeah, you're a little tagged up if you're Pred, but, like, he just gets cambered so hard as he comes jumping over the top. Beautiful. Beautiful there from Pred. 4 in a row. We'll see if he can keep this streak going. Shotzi. After he gets stunned up, he just comes out of the stun animation right before the smoke is going to bloom, and he's able to get the kill. Vivid right on the other side of the door as well.
I thought he was going to get caught on the ladder, right? I feel like we've all been in that position, but now that door is open, another one in the round for Shotzi.
Yeah, hey, what's going on? And welcome to Shotzi's Pleasure Palace.
Oh, my.
Whoa. I have no idea. Guys, start making plays. Fist bumps out.
Well, he gets 3 in the round in his Pleasure Palace, as you were saying.
Yeah, no, he's taking over. It's the spot. No, but dude, and the number of times where whether you're playing MP or Warzone or whatever, and you're just accidentally get on a ladder.
If you're near
one thing to be caught on a ladder, but like when you're like not even trying to interact with the ladder at all, you're like walking backwards, like
telling you there's like magnetism towards it.
Find a goddamn ladder. I don't know.
I don't know. Doesn't happen to him though. Does not happen to him. It's Optic up 4-1.
No, like, all the little annoying things that happen to average players, like Shotzi, is just the map's his wonderland. Doesn't care.
That teamwork that we have seen from Rocker throughout this tournament, not really showing here, just getting picked apart. But over towards A, Kenny's going to be the one player here for Optic. Find some info. I imagine you're going to be into a retake situation. See, it's down to 6 HP, but yep, 4-on-4 bomb planted.
Linz to the 4-on-3. Kenny, some tag, tries to back out of it. can't do it, but now the rivals going off. Shotzzy and Pred to a 2v2 we go. This would be a dagger to Rocker now in this search and destroy. You already have the 4-1 edge if you were Optic, and Shotzzy cleaning house. 5 in a row for him. Lens still biding his time. Pred on it. Oh, sorry, sir. Pred sticks it. Smoke is out. They are all smiles right now. Yeah, I think Dashy was like, what the hell do you guys do?
Bro, can we talk about that smoke, by the way? He throws it from Junkyard. He just throws it over the top. It perfectly lands on the bomb.
Are you surprised?
Linz doesn't even check it. He's just kind of holding for it, and Pred the whole time was just sneaking up bust. But it's a 2-on-4, and when you see Kenny smiling, usually people are pissed off, but this time they're happy because he's on their team.
Now he's wearing green and white. 5-1. One more round now for Optic 2-0 edge, and where they've struggled in search and destroy, they have outclassed them here. You've got 5 in a row for Pred, 5 in a row for Shotzzy. There is a rhythm, there is a rhyme to the gameplay right now, and they are making it look easy as Shotzzy wants to get involved yet again. Well, Linz this time has the angle, has the kill. First blood for Rocker, but you've had a couple now. What, for your first bloods, you've got 4 if you are Minnesota Rocker. You've got 1 round win. As we said, both teams have struggled in that first blood conversion rate, but right now it's Rocker that's really been on the struggling side of that. Hey, what's up? Knock, knock, Kenny's here. Hello. 13 HP, tries to get through the window. Guy thinks he's Batman. Not quite able to get there as he gets dropped.
No, Batman is already on his team, so he's got to be a different superhero. But Dashy will turn this into 2-on-2. Again, another round, another scenario where you have man advantage.
How athletic was Robin? Like semi?
Yeah, it depends, but yeah, very athletic.
Still on your streak now. If you were Pred, 30 seconds to go.
Guy was in the circus, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So very, very athletic.
20 seconds, bomb down.
Hey.
Pred able to find one with the rival, but Linz with 3 in the round says, we're playing more search.
Sheesh. Movement clean there. It's Pred's just ADS. He's like, I got one, and that is... Yeah, he's got his head on a swivel.
I mean, it's also Linz with a rival. If that's an MCW, that's a kill for Pred.
Yeah.
But nice movement, as you said, and Linz keeping them alive. Finds the first blood and the trade. He's up to 8 and 4, but Nameless, you always hear him talking about Giga Wake, right? 1 in 7. You need him to come alive.
Yeah, it's like Giga Flake, Joe.
Yep.
I need him. Yeah, roll that further.
Hey, mistakes were made. Even the best players in the world can miss a grenade every now and then.
You just showed that movement, that finesse, that style. Then you come into the next round, you're like, all right, slow me down. Wow. Well, it's a 4v3.
I'm going down, though.
For Texas is whether Rocker have first. They're finding new ways to get first bloods and lose rounds now.
I think he finds the timing. He absolutely does. Accuracy, not going to see him. Just gets through. Awakening. Vivid now in a 2-on-3.
And Vivid, the timing, the second he gets top of the step, Shotzzy is already pre in there, up to 9 and 4. Dashy on it. Awakening in trouble. We'll see you later. The search and destroy looks clean. And the map 2 for Optic is they're able to take a 2-0 edge, and that's what you want to see. Some solid search out of them. They'll be an even bigger threat.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, props to Shotzzy as well. He just got going. He got loose. Just felt like he was winning so many one-on-ones with the rival. And I mean, we saw sort of that video, or maybe if you missed it, just asking players what their favorite map is. And a bunch of them were just like, anything Karachi so I can run around with an SMG.
Yeah.
Run around with the rival. And yeah, you just saw right there, Pred Shotzzy takeover.
Just this title. It's with our maps, you don't get a lot of time to do that, but here you do. They're able to get freaky with the rivals. You saw Pred and Shotzzy, that 1-2 punch, so good. And Dashy, who's 6 and 4, I mean, he leads the lobby in damage, nearly 1,500, and that's what you want to see. I mean, where Dashy's been, 1,600. That's true. That's true. Oh, actually, I didn't see that. I thought it was 1,200 when I looked at it. I swear, I just went blind for a second.
It's that old
so he doesn't lead the lobby. My bad. Sorry, I keep yashing. No, I was thinking though, Dashy though, like in some of these searches and in some of the respawns, like even though like his engagements have been low, like the damage numbers have still been there. Like,
yeah, I mean, you're playing a lot of these long range spots, right? Yeah. Obviously with 150 health.
And we don't always see, if you're watching a different POV and somebody kills somebody really quick, we don't realize that, Dashy got 2 bullets into him over the course of that. So like, I think that is where damage numbers can be important. Is there some, meaningless damage at times? Sure, but I think a lot of times he's helping out the squad.
No doubt about it. Was 3 losses or so in a row for Optic and S&D, but able to bounce back here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I think where, verse phase sometimes where Shotzi struggled to get loose, struggled to find these openings. Here, Shotzi, Fred, they're able to do exactly that. They get going. They get
game play, boy. Sorry, I had to feed the kids.
Close it out in the control. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
Had to feed the kiddos.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
How's everybody? Had to feed the kids. Sorry. Hope you're having a glorious Wednesday. Cause you watching me, you so purty. So purty I could kiss you. Trying to make sure these kids are good before I start it.
Hello, welcome back to Boston. It has been all optics so far. You're up 2-0. You bottle them up in map 1 and map 2. Absolutely dominant so far, Joe.
Yeah, was this a little Minnesota Rocker watch party from yesterday out?
Oh, okay, from yesterday. Say, what are you clapping about now?
Well, I mean, gotta clap, dude, for anything.
That's true. That's true.
For anything.
Root on your team. Root on your team, Joe.
See if they can bring it back here. They have played a couple of invasion controls throughout this tournament. They've lost both of them in round 5. So maybe you learn from those moments where the other side for Optic, you're 1-0, trying to close out this series.
Yeah, no, ample opportunity to do it here. Shut it down, lock it down. Look forward to your next series. I'm already thinking positives for Optic just based on the search and destroy, where you really want to see some improvements. You look so strong there against a team that was, 3-1 in search coming into this. So they've been a solid search and destroy team this tournament. You shut them down, but it's all now about the control. You saw stats there briefly for Dashy as we get into this map 1, or map 3.
What do we see here? Early A hit. For Minnesota Rocker, right? No trophies are down towards the asset. You get some nades in. Lynn's able to win on one-on-one with that rival. So in a great spot, and Vivid with Awakening looking over him. Gonna have 2 players on A, so already 1 tick done.
Trying to push across, big win there from Kenny, maybe to clear him out. Nice shots from Lynn's at range with that rival. Catching Dashy. He'll be stunned up. No trophy to work with, as you mentioned. Team kill comes in. His credit is going to drop to his nade. You get 2 bits of progress, and Vivid just able to cycle back into this. Pushing up all the way on the other side, it'll be Shotzi trying to get some kills on spawn, maybe stagger this a little bit as he's finessing on the other end. You just got to make sure if you're Optic, you don't let this get finished. You're able to do just that. And Shotzi has done a good job keeping them at bay over here. He's 4-0. He's just been dealing with the rest of this push.
Yeah, pretty much. You had a couple of players worked up the middle of the map for Rocker. That's why they went back over towards A. But yeah, Shotzi was in the defense or attacking spawn. And we saw that yesterday, right? Where if you're going to go for this A, you could potentially be put into the Blender B street. But Rocker able to get out of it. They find the next 3 kills on the map, make it 4. So Awakening finds that double.
Yeah, Awakening, he has got to step it up within this series, and he lovely double there. Hip fire just Bryant as he continues to move forward. 3 in a row, 4, snapping back for 5, not quite there, but an individual moment there for sure. 2 bits of progress done now, done at either site. You're looking to get this minute-long extension, and considering all it's gone down, you're still going to have like 2 minutes to work with.
Yeah,
because you've been on the point basically at all times.
And Optic, they just trying to give this up, which I know, hey, we saw teams yesterday go for it. Maybe one last time, and instead they lose map control, they lose the round. And Shotzi with some insane shots onto Awakening. In that position, gets him up a street, and now they have to deal with him off a spawn. His accuracy and Pred, a nice little trade.
Yeah. You don't see it too often, but the trade comes through there. Pushed up bridge side, keep an eye on number 2 in Shotzi. Just going to be able to get damage in, reload information, get kills as well. His accuracy gets sent back too, and now your lives are really starting to dwindle if you're a Rocker. You've got 8 remaining. Not a ton of respawns to go.
Yeah, Awakening's under your pets. He did find 1 on the Kenny middle of the map. Shotzi just hanging out with these sandbags. Great positioning, but nice shots from Linz to take him down. And as you said, 6 lives, 1 minute, and this is pretty much it. You're going to have 1 more 4-man push. Linz with the jumping shots, able to take down 1.
No respawns remaining now, and they're getting cut down. Kenny with 2, Dashy in the mix as well. Accuracy, Awakening, Vivid with 3 up and trying to get it done. You only need 1 bit of progress, maybe 1 push gets it done, but Shotzi has had accuracy's number. I swear, like, of his 8 kills, 4 or 5 for accuracy.
That's kind of what we talk about, right? Even with 2 takes done over at A, just get set up into your defense. Don't allow them an easy transition over towards that A point. Shotzi able to control that A street. The rest of the team locked down the middle of the map. And I mean, 2 minutes, yeah, it's a long time. But when you spawn out Palace, it takes 30 seconds to get over there. It's really 3-4 pushes and the round is over.
And those are the situations usually where lives come into play as well. I mean, not as often as you're going to see it happen on maybe a High Rise or a Karachi, but when you find the success at A and B, you're on it for the most part throughout both. You have 2 ticks done on both, and you still have the 2 minutes. Like, it's usually going to come down to lives in that type of scenario. And Optic do a good job just winning kind of that TDM battle in the mid game, and Shotzi a great job with that 4-0 start. But Optic, you get 1 round up, 2 more rounds is all you need to put the icing on the cake and move on within this tournament. I want to hear the comments from the Optic boys. Let's go to a listen in.
Try to go away. There's only one there. Only one there. One top before. Awakening. Top before. Still on. Absolute Lamar. White man, one shot. Nice. Good shot. I can't see D4. Can we get a point or not? Yeah. Front DVD, wait. I have the cross head here, bro. I have your cross head. Just stay down. Wait, yeah, he's struck at back. He's taking a good bit up, I think. One shot up, back X. There's 3 at 8. Beat him, one shot. Waking it. The one's back F A. Alright, go A. Go B. I'm in Ace and D Lamar. Let's just strike at the speed. Yeah, Lamar's gonna give me cut. I stun, make cut. Hard stun, make cut. I'm restunning it. I'm a challenge right now. I'm holding out D pinch, guys. Watch your DVD. I have that D pinch. Watch DVD. Look for Lamar to bro. Lamar is D pinching. Yeah, he hit through. I'm running it. I have it. Lamar's in palace or something. Good. Fucking at the gas tank. Yeah, Lamar's in the gas tank. No one pisses. Gas, by the way. I'm going to left. I'll see that point. Two fucking guys. One right back there, I think. One back there. One more with Manny. What's front calf door? I see nothing in blue. One back gas. Wait, back gas. Like left? Yeah. To your right. Okay. What's front gas? One's like Lamar Street. Top gas awakening. Top gas. On top of it. He jumped off. Back mannequin. I'm in cafe now. I see no one. Back mannequin. We should try to just kill that Lamar Street. Yeah. I'm looking for this cafe. Take your time, man. He's top American. Top American. I can right back and help. I'm looking. Wait, what? ACD, shit on. Top American, Trubby. Top American, Lamar. One more back man. Lamar,
The main thing I took away from that listening was just Pred calling out everything accuracy was doing. That had me dying. They're finally able to clear him out, but it's like, is he pushing through? Is he not? He's Lamar Street. That was great. That's a big part of the control. So keeping players are not losing something.
Yeah, just calling out those names. I wish I just had a street named after me, right? Obviously, Lamar's play style. They've teamed with each other. Pred in accuracy, Kenny in accuracy. Some great history there. But Optic able to get B. Trying to find a couple of takes over towards A. Well, you got 5 in round number 1 for Minnesota. So always that round 5 defense in the back of your head. But had a couple of opportunities here. And really, they've controlled a lot of the map. It's just really that next push that Minnesota have been winning.
Just over 20 seconds left to go. Still 10 lives if you're Optic, but not sure you have enough time to actually use them. This is your next wave. Any opening kills will be massive. You've been yet to be able to find one. A kill onto that A street. Maybe a chance for an opening, but just now 8 seconds to go. You've got to fly. There's multiple people through on the cross. You need some world stars here if you're going to go through and get this done. Kenny is able to get 1. Kenny's able to get 2, but you can't get to the point quite in time. Close. So you hold on if you're Rocker, but yeah, when Kenny got 2, you had a chance. Who knows what happens once you get to the point you stop that clock.
And you see, Awakening, he's kind of switching. Where does he want to aim there for a little bit? Looking towards Cafe, back towards the Humvee. Just locks down that cross to the point, finds 1 kill. It's the only kill they needed.
And I think that's a lot of times why you see like the last-ditch efforts work out sometimes in controls because of that. Like you see from Awakening's POV, like you don't often just like everyone just throws it to the wind and flies out. It's like you miss tracking once, you stack to the wrong guy, you get dropped, suddenly your first domino, things fall apart, they're on the point, all chaos ensues. But there you're at least able to make sure they don't get to the point. I think that was a good view from Awakening, just how chaotic it can be when everyone starts flying up that street. As Pred and Shotzi get us started here into round 3.
Yeah, I like that from Roger. A little bit different. Not much through A, but they actually are towards B Dom. Try to flank through DVD, but it turns into nothing. So nice reads there for Optic. They're on 5 in a row as a squad. Maybe just try to get pushed up B streets. Put them in that early blender. Again, they're down a couple of ticks as Optic. Based on the first offense for Minnesota Rocker.
Oh, good point, good point. Such a great job in the early going from Rocker from that round 1. Can you find offensive success here when you get back to a little bit more of a default setup around B? Not a ton of progress yet, but Awakening, when they got done last time, it was what Wake got 2 or 3 big ones. He was the multi-kill kind of generator for this squad to get going onto the objective. Looks like that's the case here again.
Yeah, you're trying to get Vivid pushed up towards B4, but he's going to drop on out. Now the nades are going to connect. So now where he would be watching this cross, he's going to have to reposition. Here come the gunfights, able to find one, but the trade's on point here for Optic. So they continue to put pressure on. Only 30 seconds on the clock right now for Minnesota. Not 1 tick in. There's always one more player here from Optic just disrupting this setup. Where they're pushing through alley or just pushing right up the street. That's going to be 3 dead. Accuracy, the last player left, is able to take down down his teammates, his former teammates, and Kenny and Pred.
Barely in that last one. It got a little windy for a second.
But now this spawn, look, Shotzi finds 2 as he works up A Street. 10 seconds. This might be a perfect round here for Optic. And look at the white arrows. They have to go. They have to get out of the objective. They're headed towards A.
They're going to get on it with 2.4 remaining. Can't lay down on the cross. The nade's going to hit. The shots then through on the clip, and they drop them. I thought maybe it gets a little more interesting, but Optic, nah. Let's just shut it down now. Nice shots.
Nice shots from Pred, but 0 ticks allowed. So now you are in the driver's seat if you are Optic Texas.
You don't see that all that often. Those are perfect holds. That's beautiful. I think you nailed it. Like, Shotzi getting pushed up, some kills to stagger at that point in the round. You just didn't give him another chance.
And really just the trading, just how effective they were on B Street. I mean, sometimes it feels like the offensive teams are going to come out on top of that sooner or later. Trophies will be down, nades won't connect, and you just lose B. To flood through Dark Alley. Instead, they found all the kills that they needed.
It just felt like they had extra man time. You're watching a Rocker POV and 3 people are on you. Like, it just looked so tough to deal with. Now you're up 2-1. You've taken advantage for a round 5 defense, or it's looking that way based on how the last round was. You still have to get some success here, obviously.
Accuracy going on a big pinch all the way through. Kind of what we saw Shotzi last round, but Pred is there for the trade.
I think Pred's got accuracy's tendencies down fine.
Yeah, I mean, he is playing so well for this team here today. Throughout this series, there's going to be number 20. He's able to get that second tick done. Pred, he wins another one. But he does get traded out from Vivid, so the pressure is still here. But on the other side of the map, again, it is Shotzi who's starting to transition over to A. Now you're going to have 2 players able to watch his cross, but the stuns and the nades connect. Is Rocker able to rebound?
He's got to start getting some kills, too. I mean, you're just getting outslayed pretty large here. If you're Minnesota Rocker, just struggling to find success, and there you go. Now you get away with kills. You get a little more breathing room, as you were talking about. Because Vivid and Lens were both like double negative throughout the course of this game. You'd love to unlock them a bit. Can you get a big hold here defensively?
Damn, why didn't that alert go off?
Just one more tick needed. Awakening and accuracy, though, they've got the crossfire and accuracy's challenging out.
Thank you for the follow, Ozzy.
Just waiting for the reinforcements to come. But it's been a bit staggered now for Optic. You got 30 seconds.
I didn't even know my... I don't know why the alert didn't go off.
So I'm pretty sure we're tied in ticks for now. Vivid getting a snap top broken. He's on 4 in a row. Still dealing with players off a spawn. One player gets through under him. Accuracy there for the trade. Kind of what we saw last round for Optic. Rocker have done a great job, but I think with that being, that should be it. If you get trophies down, you have a trophy. B is done, and that should give them round 5 defense.
This is where I'm sometimes like, get set up if you're Rocker. Like, for a second, I thought they were going to send it that with like nothing left on the point. Like, get set up. They do get aggressive on both sides of it to the point. Just trying to stagger, make sure they can't work towards A for free. And Lens has done a magnificent job. He's able to take down 2, make it 3. He'll trade out that 3rd. Shotzi's getting no aim assist now. He's like, I'm out. I'll reposition for another gunfight. 50 seconds, though, left to go.
Yeah, 9 live, but 8 lives remaining here for Optic. You already have accuracy all the way pushed up. You see Pred kind of looking for him.
Yeah.
That one-on-one. Is he going to spot him? He does. So Pred's able to take him down and start pushing River Street. That's going to be 2 dead. Here's going to start the push for Optic.
Man, I don't know why my alerts are... Hold on.
Now, Kenny.
What's good with you, Dr. Mamba? Yeah, I like that twerk.
But Shotzi is on to the point. You got 2
Twerk.
players here another wave of kills is going to come through. The Suns, you don't have a trophy inside. Trying to survive all the kills. That's coming in, but I don't know if you're going to get there in time. It's fine. You got somebody stacked on the point. And that's just enough to get it done. No respawns remaining. They get the clearance. It's a centimeter away. The crowd's on their feet, but it's not quite done yet. And now 15 seconds to go. It's looking like a round 5. My God.
That was
see it much closer than that.
Yeah, I thought with 3 players on it, it was done. But I think Lins was able to find 1 player on the point. So then it was just 2. It goes a little bit slower, gives them enough time. And as you said, everybody was ready for it. They get 5 ticks.
The bar looked full.
Oh, wow. Excuse me.
Woo-hoo-hoo. One more round.
Let's see what Rocket do. They found much success here on attack.
How many times have we said that? And then the round 5 goes a little bit differently. We just saw it yesterday. We were casting. Sometimes it gets flipped on its head. And while they did find some success in that first round, though, like they were real close to getting A off the rip. They had 2 bits of progress at both. Nearly pushed it the distance. They need some success like that. Do you expect this to be more of a standard B push, or I mean, you have to take a risk for A, right?
I'm taking a risk for A 100% of the time. Yeah, but we'll see what
I don't know how I didn't hear that.
I think really the key throughout these rounds, throughout this map, has been a lot of the time Shotzi just finding openings, whether on attack or defense, kind of putting them into the blender. But they're just going to opt to play for the extra time.
Sorry, y'all.
Testing all my alerts. Put one player on it, and Lynn's just go for the cutoffs.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, Optic's going to expect them to go for A. They have 2 players over there, so you're thinking, let's just take the freebie. And get the opener here, maybe take a nice little lives advantage, and they're doing just that. Lynn's doing such a great job. He took an early 4-life advantage. Now lurking up is Lamar at number 6, trying to get across through on the angle to help them, and then maybe just get into A, maybe turn some heads. Need to bring some people that way.
He's on it as well. I don't know when they'll notice either, right? I mean, sometimes when you're capturing both points, you don't really get that nodie. Now Awakening gonna find 2, so this is gonna get messy here for Optic. And there comes the B on point. 3 dead. You see the spawn so far away from that 8 points. And now they're on their horse, but they're getting cut down. They are down 7 lives. Vivid trying to transition to help out accuracy. I think the key here, you've only had 1 player on this 4-rocker. He's able to find another gunfight. Does he get the second take? He does. He's on 5 in a row. Accuracy taking over Lamar Street.
Yeah, Lamar doing it by himself. Oh, the help's here. Thanks, boys. Don't worry. I got it unlocked. Map 3 dub for Rocker. Is lightning strikes in that round 5. How many times have we seen it? The round 5 just doesn't make sense.
And that is just props to Rocker. First of all, that break off, but the way that accuracy starts that round, what I talked about with Shotzi, the openings he was finding on A Street, he sat there the entire round. While the attack was going down at B, he never left Palace Wall. And then as his team found more and more kills, he's like, I'm gonna start creeping over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start creeping over here. Maybe help for a second. He's like, I'm just gonna hop.
I'm gonna just get on this. And sometimes in control, when you're on both points, it takes a second.
Well, especially in a gunfight too. Like, we're still in the mix.
They're on A. Like, we need to go.
Yeah, it's not like they were sitting there chat. Like, they're in the midst of fights. Like, they're battling for B. You got a 3v3 on the other side. And I mean, by time they actually like were able to get there, it was 2 bars were done.
Yep.
Like, just solo cap by accuracy. Then it helps some accuracy kills. What was it, 4 or 5 straight that he's able to get there? Keeps winning his one-on-ones. Accuracy, a history of being a thorn in the side of Optic Gaming. Another moment there where he goes big. You still got a lot of work to do. You still have to win a hard point if you're going to get it to a map 5, but can they get it there?
Yeah, you saw Awakening going huge. He had 25 non-traded kills, and that's what we talked about. Needed him to step up for this team throughout this series. He has been quiet, but some highlights throughout this map. Pretty standard. Optic looking in control. They're able to win an offense. Almost 2. I will forget about that in round 4, how close that round was from being done.
Why has it always just been like this for control? Like round 5, something like, round 11. I just want to be like, yeah, why do you play like that the rest of the time? Like, it's just, dude, it's always like it makes no sense to me.
It's just adjustments, right, that teams are making.
Yeah.
Starting to figure it out how they're playing those rounds.
But it's just offense looks so impossible, and it's like, we got it easy.
I mean, this was really it, right? That first pick from Lynn's on the Pred on the points. That only gives them 2, and then you get that contest from Vivid. He's able to win the one-on-one. And over to accuracy. He was just hanging out A3, waiting for Shotzi on the flank. It never came through. His team did such a good job over towards B. He's like, I'm going to go to A, guys. I'll do it myself.
And you shock him a bit there. You shock the crowd. I mean, it's like half the place, I swear, is like on their feet thinking this one's over. Then you come out and stun him. You get
we were calling it was over.
Yo, yeah. I mean, as soon as I saw the bar like nearly full, I'm like, all right, let's call it. Start ramping up this crowd. And then suddenly silence as Rocker are able to get the dub. Yeah, be quiet. That's exactly what that moment did. Now you breathe some life into this Rocker team. We get ready for Skid Row hard point, but you're still looking at the end of the day. The hard point for Optic's a whole hell of a lot better.
I mean, this is the their go-to.
Yeah,
the start of this game, right?
It's like a Sunday surprise. It's a Skid Row. We're hitting you in your face.
Yeah, we're starting on the side that we want to control P2 if that's open, and yeah, I mean, right? You force Rocker to pick this, but yeah, 6-0 here at Major 1 with this hard point. And I think for Optic, just gotta refocus here. Just one of those games you had, and sometimes it's just one play. Let it slip away.
Yeah. And you've got some obvious veterans here and some leaders to deal with this. We're going to take a look at some Skid Row stats as we get ready to go for the map 4, but it's just, yeah, I mean, that's one of those shocking ones where you're just like, whew, what the hell just happened? You blink and you lost. But take me through some of the Skid Row stats here, Joe.
I mean, Rocker, they've played this often. The margin's pretty close, but they do have 2 close losses. But again, just how clutch Minnesota have been. There's another one in that game 3, but the hold percentage for both of these teams, I mean, honestly, pretty even across the board.
Before we saw that stat, I would have guessed it'd be a little further towards Optic, honestly, with the success they've had. But this Rocker team has turned things around so big since the first, 4 or 5 matches that we had in the league. The improvements have been astounding. I don't think anyone saw them fighting here into a top 4 position, playing on Championship Sunday, but they are able to do it. Now, can they get to a map 5 maybe and battle Optic the distance, or Optic close it out now? Map 4 versus Seattle yesterday. Shotzi putting on a 23 and 13 performance, 0.77 KD. And Shotzi has been, he's been shooting. He's been making plays throughout the course of this best of 5.
Yeah, especially in that search and destroy. But on the other side for Rocker, again, you got Awakening. Well, he's awake here, right? He really stepped up in that map 3.
Some big multi-kills for them. Just like those multi-kills end up being so huge, just the time difference in the openings they found and kind of connection to the objective. But we get ripping and roaring right into this map 4. Is Optic so far holding the point?
Yeah, skirmish is going down on both ends. Awakening already rotating towards P2, but that's going to be 3 dead. Okay. You're going to have Dashy probably push through tunnel, and Dashy's actually going to find that kill. This is best case scenario. Awakening not ready for that spawn. Accuracy does fly in, but you take the early time, you're going to have the rotation of P2.
You know, we just see it on the minimap, obviously, but I'm thinking Awakening's just going to give up that fight and sort of rotate, get to a strong position, but he just gets dropped. Dashy's able to get that kill, and now, yes, you'll give up some time here at P1, but whatever, you should be set up nicely, but kind of all over the map right now. If you're Optic Texas, trying to regroup, get back here and get a bit of help in. Kenny's going to drop, can't get through on the cross. Suddenly it's going to be Dashy by himself. You did the work to get here, you're doing the work to hold it. Dashy is popping up, can he get one more? The answer is yes, 4 in a row for Big Brucey as he makes a magnificent play early in this hard point.
Yeah, I mean, just locks this down with some laser beams. I mean, just ready for that second gunfight. Rocker had a chance there.
Yeah, he's like, guys, I gotta rotate, I gotta kill everyone.
Yeah, I gotta do it. What's going on here? But obviously no trophies, right? So early on in those pushes, it can be a little bit tough. But Dashy now on 5 in a row, gonna find a ton of time. His stats are gonna be looking marvelous.
Yeah, looking real good so far. While he's just soaking up time, everyone's dying in front of him. He'll just continue to eat. Get Dashy to a power position. This guy's not going to miss. You'll be looking at about a minute advantage once this is done. And this, for me, whenever I watch Skid Row, either the P2 to the P3 or the P3 to the P4. P3 is involved usually in chaining something together and really starting to make a run, come back in a game or put somebody away.
Yeah, and I mean, Shotzi here is on a big pinch. There's nobody here right now for Minnesota. They're kind of just playing around top fire. One player is going to re-pinch this, and Accuracy not going to be ready for that, so that will be 2 dead. 3 on 2 on the hill. Optic are flying on through, but it is Vivid and Lins to fight on back. But at least you have Dashy here trying to find number 6 in the cruise. Not going to happen. So even with the first couple of picks there for Optic, Minnesota hold on.
It's just one of these like hills where there's just 2 very clear entrances, right? And like you just heads on a swivel, comms have got to be on point. It can get real messy once the first point of defense drops. But you've done such a good job here, if you are Rocker, holding both sides of this. An Awakening, who maybe starts a bit slow at 3 and 6. He gets 2 to keep the control of the point, but now everybody here from Rocker, or Optic, only 20 seconds left, but they'll get in for a little bit of this scrap time now.
Yeah, and already on rotation is Shotzi, so he's kind of set up over on that side of the map with Pred, but back apartments is Lins. He's able to cut one off. Is he be ready for this re-pinch? He is, but not ready for the gunfight. He had the read, throws a little YY in there, and yeah, he can get caught.
Yeah, it felt like I was watching Kenny on the other side. Just one too many YYs sometimes ends up costing you, but the hold this lead for now is we'll see a Big Wake can get in and win his one. Not going to be able to do it. Guns too hot for Optic Texas. Vivid tries to get involved, not happening. Word is dropping to people dying on the Rocker side. Finally, a bit of success. If it's Awakening that's able to get one, and quickly, inefficiently, he's traded out. The lead continues to grow for Texas.
Yeah, they are controlling this, at least contesting for now, but there is a double kill for Accuracy. Kenny, that door hits him in the face. I don't know where that nade went. He's able to dodge it. trying to line up Rocker, but doesn't happen. So you will take the scrap time if you are Rocker, but you're going to take this rotation over to P5. We're going to have 3 players set up here for Optic.
The Pred can be probably so annoying to play against sometimes. Just gets pushed up, waits in the corner, L triggers, just clotheslines people. But now, a flurry of kills at a big moment in a transitional period to our next hard point as we get set up. It's going to be the ticket side push for Rocker as they're going to be leaving from Old. You got Shotzi watching the tunnel push. The rest of Optic Texas will be set up around the point. It's ticket side that this will develop from. You got 3 players grouped up there. So far, if you're Optic, you're keeping them at bay.
I mean, even that nade from Dashy is just going to slow them down. We saw it from his point of view. Throw it. You spawned out. If you were a Rocker, you haven't even gotten past this dumpster. 25 seconds into the hill. All the pushes have been dealt with so far. The holds so good for Optic. As you said, Pred all ready for those gunfights. But Lin's at accuracy, able to find 2. Make that 3, maybe to find some scrap time and a little bit of life here.
Because you haven't had much. You've been doubled up throughout most of this game. The success here in the hard point. You snap if you're Pred. You get some help there from Shotzi. Multi-kill from Awakening through that. Next hard point getting ready to rock and roll. And you're there if you're Rocker. You need a nice hold here. You have got to get P2 and then P3. We'll see what happens. But like these next couple of hard points is everything. You find a break. You find some great time. You have P2 hold if your Optic Texas map's done.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is kind of the last opportunity here for Rocker. We'll see how Optic wants to play this. Spawning up towards the stairs. Starting their gunfights, starting their fights, but you already see Pred on the rotation. Rocker down 70. Let's see if they get us to a map 5. Let's go to a listen here for Rocker.
Tunnel. He's already crossed. Pred just spawned there. There's 3 enemies. They're all new. I'm gonna send the valley. What the ticket? Watch out. I'll send the valley. Waiting for you guys. I'll see this guy blue crate.
Dang, now she smoked from Battle War 1. Season 1. I ain't gonna get that one.
Checkers spread.
Rocker once again on a P2 do such a good job getting it to Dashy. Like they get the fight to Dashy. He's just able to win the fight again. He's the man standing in the hard point, and they're starting to close this game out. You're now going to be around the 2:30 mark. Not many more points needed. P3 ready to go.
I mean, 2 minutes and 30 seconds here for Dashy now. Rotation. Shotzi's able to win a double. He's on 5 in a row, trying to close the door here for Rocker. Vivid and Lins do bring it back, but as you said, 24 seconds. I think it's just so difficult to win Skid Row when you are losing both P2s.
Dashy, the Hill Kitten, what a map it is. Those 2.5, as you mentioned, but Rocker, you're still fighting in this one. What did I say earlier? Like, you get a great P3 into a P4, that is where you can rally and get a dub. You've got a chance to do it here, or the opposite. You get the P3 break if you're Optic and the map is over. Shotzi still here in fighting, back off spawn, able to contest, trying to push this one out, but you got the trade through on the other side, one-on-one towards the point. Lamar goes big to keep them in and fighting.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, Shotzi just, well, he stays alive long enough to allow this. They could fight for the scrap time. He kept it so messy. As Kenny, he's going to be focused on the rotation. 3 dead behind the rivals of Rocker. Still around a 50-point lead here for Optic. Only need 20 seconds. Pred with the first kill on rotation. Lynn's trying to find an angle through playground, but he gets shut down by nobody else but Shotzi.
Used to do a good job making that mess at the end, so you can't rotate early if you're Rocker. Optic, such a terrific job. Now, just 7 points need to get the dub in this one. Is there a miracle left for Rocker, or did the door close here? Lins, the phenom, can he be the one to do it? Not gonna happen as he's traded out. Final tick is in, and Optic Texas, the hard point, remains perfect.
just think with Optic in their hard point, I mean, as you said again, a close game, but when there are moments, they are making the right decisions. They are finding the kills. Even just early on, Shotzi winning basically a 1-on-2 at P2. It's just where at times in the past they've made these mistakes as a squad, it's not happening. And then if there's an opening, their individual skill is closing that door.
Yeah, I think this one they did a good job of just kind of controlling the pace from the get-go. Like where some of the ones I mentioned earlier, like, you know, it's a close game to the halfway point, second set of rotations they take over. They kind of took over from the get-go. They had a little breathing room throughout. I know it doesn't look like it's a blowout, but it was always comfortable. There weren't a lot of lead changes. There weren't those 2 points in a row you locked down if you're Rocker. They were always in control. And like for Rocker, if one of those P2 breaks comes in, like the early one or the second, I mean, maybe. But Dashy the first time has to put on a clinic. He has to kill everybody. The second time it's one gunfight, but sometimes that's all you need. Just win that one.
Yeah, you can see sort of the game flow, and yeah, just always that green.
It's not a big lead, but it's a lead.
Yeah, it's a lead the entire time. Here is just a recap of the series. I think for Optic fans, you were happy about that map number 2. Trying to find something in that map pool to win, search, or destroy. Testing out things. You haven't played Karachi here until today. And now they are in top 3, but I will say before we go, I mean, props to Minnesota Rocker with what they have done to turn around to finish top 4. But Optic, they're in the losers final.
Yeah, no, amazing job considering how you started. But Optic, the storyline now is they continue on, and Joe DeLuca's favorite player, Kenny, he's on stage.
True.
Thank you so much, Merkin Maven. Boston, give it up for Optic Texas. They're going to move on to the elimination finals. Kenny, the job's not done yet.
Nope.
Talk to me about this series. How you guys feeling, you know, being the first match of the day?
I mean, Optic doesn't really play first ever. I've learned that since I've been on the team, but overall, I mean, we've been confident ever since this event started. So overall, it's kind of just, I mean, everybody's seen it yesterday, just fix up on our S&D, which we came in 1 today. Kind of scammed the control. We're gonna go back and look at that, but overall, I'm feeling super, super confident. Top 3 right now, so looking for our next match.
All right, there you go. Top 3, looking for your next match. Now, in the off season, you know, you're not with the Thieves no more, but with the quest to win again and standing in front of your 2 old teammates, how's it gonna feel playing against these guys? And you know, you ready to come out here and get this dub?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be playing against 2 of my good friends. Already played against Draws. He's 2-0 versus me so far. Definitely looking for some revenge on that. But haven't got to play Dill yet, so looking forward to whoever we get to compete against.
All right, all right. Now you got the entire, you got everybody out here in Boston standing up for you. What do you want to say to them? They've been making so much noise, Optic, and everyone at home.
I mean, I'm usually against you guys, but this year I'm for you guys, so I appreciate all the love and support. Gotta keep moving.
All right, gotta keep moving. One more time, Boston. Make some noise for Optic Texas. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. And it's so smart to see Optic bringing the Kryptonite and putting it into their starting lineup. Kenny and the crew get the job done as expected. They do it in 4 games. But Optic didn't drop the search this time around. They dropped the control. A little bit of a fluke there potentially in game 3, Allie.
Yeah, just a little hiccup. Honestly, that search and destroy, it just showed a testament of VOD review. They knew exactly where Minnesota Rocker was the entire time. But what I want to focus on is Dashy's new role for Optic Texas. The Hill Kitten era for Dashy has been my favorite era. Yesterday, he had 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the map number 1. Today, he had 1 minute and 42 and then 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the skid row. I love it because Dashy, you know he can get those clutch kills when you need to, when the players around the hill are losing those gunfights and getting them weak.
It's just when you put that guy in the most unbreakable hood ever created. Like, the guy's got one of the best shots ever created. He's not going to lose those close up and personal gunfights, and he at least gets it done there. That's where the game changed. Like, they blew it open every single time at P2. 2 full 60s, there's no way in hell you find a W.
Dashy seems to be evolving. Optic seems to be evolving. Already guaranteed top 3, $60,000 and 60 points. Minnesota now out with 4th place. They earned 45 points, so that will help them jump up the leaderboard.
Yeah, and they got something to build upon as well. Minnesota, they definitely had a fantastic tournament. They ran into the hot hand in Optic Texas. And honestly, like, Optic Texas played that almost flawless in both of the hard points, right? Like, typically with these Optic Texas teams, you heard Clint Joe talking about it. It's mixy, second rotation, things get out of hand. No, thus far, last couple of days. I mean, they're 6-0 in their HBs, and Optic Texas, when they're getting their opportunity, Chris, they are running away with it. Think back to map 1. It was a close game. What happens? They forced them out Palace spawn, and the game is over with, right? You give them an inch, they're taking a mile. Same thing with this one, setting up on PC. They do just enough. Dashy stays alive. They get all that time, and then, all right, you know what? Screw it. We've done enough. We'll give you people. We're just going to apply enough pressure to withhold that spawn for the next hill. We close it out there, and they're not letting it come down to these crazy gunfights like it usually does. A disciplined effort from Optic is very impressive.
Ali, everyone in the chat is talking about Optic FaZe, Optic Toronto, whoever falls down to play against Optic next. Can Optic afford to start off as slow as they did against Minnesota?
They cannot. Honestly, with that map number 1, obviously Optic Texas won it about 100 points, 250 149. But I will say, to that testament, Minnesota Rocker made a lot of mistakes as well. They allowed Optic some rotations that they should not have given them with the old time at like 20 seconds. But we are looking at the play game. This is Pred's 4-piece. I mean, he has been on a heater since yesterday.
That was so dirty. He knew exactly where any of the threats were coming from. Executed not one, but all 3. Pred is having an MVP-like tournament. And that is their situation in Search and Destroy that they need to make sure they keep up. You get those aggressive plays out of your SMGs. What was it, 9 kills for Pred, 9 kills with Shotzi, but then when he's playing with that confidence, he's aggressively pushing up towards B. Minnesota caught off guard. They're thinking no one crosses towards the site. We're all good to throw the smoke down, let's get the bomb down. But Pred, he knows situations, he thrives, man. He knows that the pressure's going to be on him. I got to make the play happen, and he usually always comes out on top. It's Championship Sunday. Boston, are you enjoying yourselves? I think they can hear us today. There we go. The Boston fans are filing in, and everyone's getting fired up for that next winner's bracket matchup. Remember, you can sink and earn. All you got to do, pop out your cell phone, scan that QR code, and it doesn't matter what calendar you're on.
All right, I'll let mommy know. We'll fix it.
Sink and earn. Get your calling card today. When we come back, it's your winner's bracket finals. Who's locking up the first spot in the grand finals? They'll either be wearing red or purple. Stay tuned to find out.
More piece of pizza? Yeah? You want bread? Let's go get some bread.
You haven't unlocked it. How do I unlock it? Did you get the fire? Oh, this one. Oh! You have to unlock it. How do I unlock it?
Sorry.
crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Captain, never been afraid, jelly with the aim. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You quit this and stop it. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
Welcome back into the MGM Music Hall. It is time for your winners bracket as we find out who will be the first team to advance to our grand finals this evening. Atlanta, perfect up to this point. 9-0 in match count. They've gone to a few game fives, but they've never lost them. On the other side, if you're looking at stats, Toronto may be the scariest team in the tournament left.
I mean, I don't even know if they feel like they're at a tournament right now. I mean, they are 6-0 in map count. The two matches that they have played, they have wiped the floor with them. They're just ready to lock in today. Obviously, a big match here, but it's one of those things where you're like, how good is this team?
Let's start with the Canadians here representing the Ultra. We have Envoy, Scrap, Insight, and of course Tobias, aka Kleenex.
I mean, they've just looked incredible. I mean, they're 11-1 in hardpoints right now. They're on an 8-win spree. 8 hard points in a row that they have won. They're maybe looking to break the record here against Atlanta FaZe. And then on the flip side, they've had some really high kill search and destroys. And when it comes to monster pregame, Toronto Ultra, Scrap and Kleenex are laying monsters. Again, I talked about that high octane S&D. Scrap has a 2.0 in search and destroy with Kleenex following with a 1.4. And that's not all. Insight also has a 1.4. So this whole team is putting up the slaying.
Nameless, the only knock on Toronto has been they haven't run into anyone good yet. Do you agree with that?
I mean, no. They wiped the floor with New York in the online portion where New York was dominant. And honestly, it's whatever. You might be playing some of the bottom teams in the league. The way that they are winning, they are steamrolling teams. They don't have a weakness. They've been top 3 in almost every metric in the league. They've improved their search and destroy. And in these maps and modes, there's opportunities for both teams here. Immediately, I look at that map 4 subbase where Atlanta has had struggles. That is an opportunity for Toronto. But I do think it comes down to the control. That round 5, we know how it goes.
I'm told the players are ready, so let's skip the Atlanta talk and go straight into predictions and see if we can stay perfect here on the desk. The smart move is to go with Atlanta, but my heart is telling me it's Toronto today. I'm locking in the Ultra.
So you're not smart?
No.
I got Ultra in the winner's fun.
It's all about passion, Allie. How passionate are you?
I'm pretty passionate. Honestly, this is two Titans going at it, especially with these map sets. They're all going at it on the best one. So, phase up. Atlanta FaZe.
Game 5 or game 4?
Ooh, game 4.
Game 4. Nameless, what do you got?
I'm going with Ultra. They've only lost 2 maps in 2024. They've been unreal.
3 Ultras and a FaZe. Fans, let us know whose allegiance you lie with today as we send it to the main stage. Guy Blaze, take it away.
All right, Boston, it is time for the winners finals. Only 2 teams remaining that are undefeated, but it's gonna have to take an L. Coming to the stage first, I know they're ready because I can feel the chills. Here comes the Kings of the North, Toronto Ultra. Scratch, Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex, ready to get it done. Toronto Ultra.
You could tell this season was different. They went and packed a punch and they bring in Envoy, and everybody has reaped the benefits. The stats are through the roof, but they have to go through the top dog. Atlanta FaZe has not lost. Let's see if they can get it done. Bring out Atlanta.
All right. It's time to bring out the team that has had a perfect villain arc thus far. But let's see if they can keep that hot streak alive. The boys from the South, Atlanta FaZe! Draza, Sim, and Celium.
Arrow. Thank you. And I'm having a wonderful stream, Jimmy. Just getting a few things done before I finish, before I start.
And they can hit W. But first, I gotta go against an all-time rival in Toronto Ultra. Blaze, this is gonna be a spicy second match on this.
Oh, it's gonna be so spicy. Some may even say it's the grand finals, but I know it's gonna be an epic matchup. And I can't think of two better people to cast this one. Alan, J Stud, let's do this.
Let's do this. It's just so weird to see our two Titans have yet to cross paths until today. It's been flawless to this point for Toronto. Atlanta may be tested by better caliber of opponents, but like the desk mentioned, they've been icy.
They've been icy, and it's all been through the search and destroy. They get to a game 5, it's basically locked up for Atlanta phase. On the opposite side for Toronto Ultra, I think Joe did this perfectly. How good is this roster? Because the only real tough task that they had in the online qualifier was New York. They 3-0'd them, and then you see the results of New York at this event. So I don't really know where to put them. Obviously, their stats in HP, they're beating teams by 80, sometimes by 120. Everybody is above a 1.2. They can do no wrong. But now you're going up against the Titan on the other side of Atlanta face, so it has to be for them.
And the funny thing about how this series layout has happened, this Karachi opening hardpoint is where New York got slaughtered. 100-point club by Toronto. And on average, Toronto's beating teams by 144 points. But the Search and Destroy map 2 has been the bread and butter of what Atlanta FaZe have done in Search and Destroy. So major opportunities for both these two teams to showcase their strengths right off the get-go.
And I just think right into this map, number one, if you're Atlanta FaZe, we know that you guys have some of the best talent to ever play Call of Duty. But it has to be the fundamentals if you want to take down a team like Toronto Ultra, because they are great in the rotations. They're also great in holds, which is number one and number one. You have to come out swinging early on with those fundies.
This should be the pinnacle of Modern Warfare 3 to this point, based on how both these teams have looked. Toronto and FaZe winner finals, and it's Atlanta in the hard point to start things off.
Yeah, Atlanta already the first one's in. Trades are abound. That's now 3 dead. Toronto Ultra have to slow it down now. Have to start to play around that rotation as well. You see Scrap taking his time towards top AC, but Atlanta FaZe, they're more focused on soaking up as much P1 time as they possibly can with only 30 seconds left.
Good elimination from Draza to kick things off with Ultra on the rebreak attempt to clear the hard point. A couple of pinstripe kills start to come through. Celium not in a position to challenge anyone on the hard point. He's trusting Draza to do that, and he's very successful in his endeavor. Sif just there to save a life, and once more, Atlanta soaking more time now, looking to get towards P2.
And now you're forced to get a break if you are Atlanta FaZe. Everybody from Toronto Ultra rotate nice and early. Clean nice finds 2 through the middle alley, so you have to slow down. Draws is walking away with the final 10, but that's going to put you at 30-2 to start this game off. Now you have to slowly work your way up the red. No players from Atlanta are going to go for deep pinches. They're all going to use their try to attack from the front.
Now FaZe has this map a lot, but they're only breaking hard points on this map 16% of the time. So rotations are going to be key for Atlanta, or just changing the mold. Abizi able to open up some space from the front side of the hard point. Insight right there to shut the door right back in their face. Atlanta not able to find an entry through hotel.
They can't get in. They can't get in, but they keep on trading. So as long as that player in hill with just Scrap just stays alive, your teammates are coming off spawn to pick up those crossfires. So already a lead chain is about to be abound. 25 seconds left. You're going to force Atlanta FaZe to hit that little rotation, and it's going to be Draza nice and early while the rest of his teammates apply the pressure, but they don't find anything. A full 60 response from Ultra.
And a 5-1 start from Scrap, already at 45 seconds worth of hard point time. So you want to talk about not scamming inside the hard point. Scrap putting on a masterclass. Over towards P3 we go. When we had seen Atlanta play this map previously back in December, this hard point was a Jekyll and Hyde for them. Sometimes good, sometimes not so much. So far, owning rotation, looking good in their setup.
Yeah, they thought that P3 was a hill that was easily being able to be broken, but they figured that out quickly. We have to be the team there early. And Homeboy with the snap and the pistol. We know what the young Prince is able to get done, but that's 3 dead. Now he's the only player through the middle of the map. He's waiting for his teammates who are spawning over towards the bus side to win a gunfight onto Draza. They can't take him down, but Selling with that teammate, an opening is now here.
And Scrap finds long-range shots onto Selling from inside the hill, so Atlanta surprisingly actually do spawn out. Ultra not expecting it initially. Now, of course, they're reclaiming the ground that they have just gained. 30 seconds till the fight for, and finally, Toronto will step foot into the hill. Atlanta, quickly though, through market, a chance to wrap around the back, hit this for multiple points, and as Abizi opens things up, it's just Kleenex left alive, and he cannot fend off the Atlanta push.
That's a big break coming in from Atlanta, but it's only for 20 seconds. And now that rotation is gifted over to Toronto. Let's Sip has something to say. He only takes down one. The trade is going to be there. So Toronto Ultra able to stop the bleeding, able to now put themselves in the setup in towards the new hill, but we do have one player in Scrap watching over extension. There's only 2 players from Ultra in towards the fountain.
I mean, Scrap is anchoring anchors on this backside of P2, not moving it all butts up. Actually, BZ long range takes care of them, so Atlanta now will deal with that threat, take their focus over towards the front. Cellian from the high ground clears off the hard point into BZ, right back into the mix, finding himself clearance, and there's a break for Atlanta FaZe.
That's a big break. They eliminate every single player from Ultra in through the fountain side, and now you have to force your way in through their front door, trying to tunnel their way out of red side. Atlanta FaZe, they were able to flip the switch and take the lead right on back. Only 30 seconds left. Ultra, they still don't want to give up all this time. Use your tags, hit a couple wall bangs, make sure the door is open so you get some better line of sight, but it's still Ultra. Off the rotation, should be able to set up for next. Unless Draza and Simp combine for 2. They're already flipping the spawns. This is a bad case scenario for Ultra.
Yeah, really, really tricky spot. Although FaZe don't really fully spawn over towards new. There's still going to be a fight over the top of the street. Cellian already in a little bit of trouble. Backside sandbags. Toronto not really worried about it all that much, and maybe you should be. Cell still alive, finally dealt with by Scrap, and the push for Ultra has to go through the old time as Atlanta now has themselves rooted around the new hill.
We're basically tied up in this game. 1A, 1B before this tournament started. It's where they had these teams ranked, so you best believe this is how the game is going to look. But it's a BZ starting off with 2. Toronto Ultra now just trying to find an opening kill, but the BZ is not slowing down. He eventually does get traded by Kleenex, but that's already job well done. 30 seconds wiped off of that game clock already.
Cell and Simp seeing each other from afar, know that they've got each other's cross angles already covered. Draws it, the one inside the hard point. Pre-fire coming through, and Ultra just essentially trying to bait out position. Hey, doesn't matter. Oh, it's flawless on the hold attempt. 20 seconds going to be guaranteed for FaZe.
And look how quick Atlanta FaZe are moving. A clean forward that they know. Now we have to take some ground. We got to put ourselves in a position to play around that P1. Already have players towards top AC. One player trying to make it up towards top 3, but it's all on Envoy, who finds himself behind enemy lines. He's just waiting for his teammates to gain the information before he attacks. Even though a BZ gets ones, the trade is there for Ultra. A clean 3 dead. They should be the team with the initial time here.
And it's really interesting to see how FaZe's tempo has come by way of not just the BZ, but also Simp at times, both pulling out rivals and finding some unbelievable gunfight wins. But all that told, we're looking at a 50-point game. Ultra digging into the deficit with a lot of early time here on 1.
Yeah, this is good too, because the setup right now, you're making it super difficult. They already found 3 kills around the map. Drops trying to find an opening through fountain, cannot finish the kill onto Kleenex, but now position no. An unfortunate team nade comes in from Sid. So it's still Ultra holding on, basically to a full 60 so far with only 30 seconds left. Atlanta are now forced to make a decision. Do we rotate? Do we attack with this pressure? We're finding the kills.
And they're able to actually finish with the Scrap time as well. Clean eliminations for FaZe. And you saw Scrap coming off spawn, was trying to get through Dumpster Alley to get to P2 first, but he was shut down immediately by BZ. So 150 plays 124. FaZe already in position over towards new. It just comes down to, do these players on the old time find a quick transition? This time, not so much. Toronto trying to contest early.
Yeah, Toronto trying to contest early right through red though. No one's going to go over the backside Dumpster. They want to win these gunfights on the opposite side, and they start off with the initial 2. Now BZ has to try to finesse. You got to dance around the cafe. Doesn't dance for long. Inside is able to take him down. An instant break coming in from Ultra.
Big moment in this first map right here, right now. Ultra trying to get themselves in their preferred setup. Inside able to assist, but draws a Simp following up. FaZe could still absolutely fly forward and hit this, but it's Scrap for the double. A quick kill for Ultra, and that will push FaZe looking at rotation. And it just really comes down to, can Ultra finish this time off? A prime time to take a listen into their tops.
I come with you.
Only right. Give me mid alley. Could be third. Only right.
Yeah, one side. Catch one side.
Next me.
It's gonna spawn next to you. Mid alley, mid alley.
Okay, pitch back, pitch back.
They're gonna run at me here.
Mid, dead. Time. No. You set absolute.
I'm in the back.
It's even close. We put 2, bro. Only one up.
Thank you, everybody. Sorry, been running into a few issues.
One more bike pinch round.
Mid, by the way. Okay.
I hear you. Could be dirt.
Yeah, we're looking for one.
I'm looking dirt. If Draws is dirt, Draws weak. I have you look back, so you go top third.
They're gonna hit me in the right.
I'm left to your right.
I'm naded. Double nade, double step. I can't hold mid. I have all mid. You're already on close him.
You can help.
Let's go back there. Nice. Slow to back. Third. Nice. One more. Third.
Let's get dirt bike.
Close to me, I think. He's in the back door.
I push. He's over the door.
Just hold.
Nice, absolute here. Sit on him.
My next stand, Liz.
We got the wall.
Oh, no, the boys are gone.
Probably new.
She probably took everything that was in there and put in there. So bang in there.
I already opened that too. I don't know that was right here.
And then fucking
The dad has them.
The nightstand's what's usually next to the bed. But if it's not in that drawer down there, then I don't know where
Listen, every kill you get, they're gonna spawn out behind you guys. Top chop. He's top long. And
Give me a sec. I might be able to pinch.
Yeah.
Two top church.
Two
Two top church. I got one.
Nice. One
Right there. B9. Top church. Big top church. Set the time. I'll see you. All putting dirt. Top. Nice. Bottom church. Top church in the right corner. Right corner up top. I close.
They give me French.
Sit on me. One more outside. Nice. 3.
Break coming through for Toronto. A key moment as the third hard point was near flawless, and now a chance to really get close to the 250 mark.
And also, they are making the right plays. As soon as we jump into the listening, they gain the remaining junk time off the cafe, but they hit that rotation over towards P3, and that's what blows it wide open. And then when you find a break in towards Fountain, which is very difficult to do, you're just getting closer and closer to the finish line. It's just one more play. One more set of kills can close it out this next hill.
Oh, big double from Sif. Keeps Hotel, at least in the name for Atlanta for now, but Envoy in the new hill opens up and creates a bit of a problem here that FaZe have to deal with. Oh my goodness. Fun with doors featuring Envoy there for a moment, but Atlanta pick up the elimination, and now they've got all 4 members ready to go for the hard point.
Now, if you are Ultra, just take your time. Use your tax, blow up a couple of trophies. Great vision right there from Scraps to set it up. Finds the first kill, does get taken down, so no cruise missile going to be earned. But right now, the tack usage from Atlanta FaZe is just slowing down Ultra, but the guns aren't. Envoy with the big kill onto Abizi. Trying to find the second kill now onto Draza, but they are in, and they can still close it out here.
Atlanta still reinforcing for the front side. Scrap trying to keep everyone at arm's reach, but the trades will be through. Atlanta have to find a way to cut through this hard point. The stuns again continue to land. Envoy now last one remaining, trying to value his life, but not going to be able to do it. 200 to 240. Scrap time going to Atlanta. We're going back to rubble.
And it's all about the rotation. And Ultra put themselves in a great position. You have top 3, you had fountain control. You just had to put someone in towards the point. Kleenex is there for the trade, but right now it's Atlanta FaZe coming out on top of these engagements. That's now 3 dead. Scrap has to make something happen.
Waiting for help. Taking a tally of what's in the hard point. Sit down low. Only able to survive for so long, and the first 3 kills go the way of Toronto. It has to be break from Draza. 243 to 214. Abizi's nade gets there, but can he actually follow up on it? Last couple of seconds are in, and Ultra will find a way to masterclass the second set to take map 1.
Best hardpoint team that we have in the game, and they show it there. It was such a nail-biting hardpoint until we got to the second half of this game. Even though you give up a lot of time to Atlanta FaZe around that P1, Ultra were more focused on being the first team to complete a chain of 2 hardpoints in this game. And it was the cafe to the P3 hill. You put yourself up by at least 30 to 40 points. And then when you find that break in towards Fountain, you just keep the game scrappy. And usually in these final moments, Atlanta FaZe got a different gene to them. But yesterday, in both the hardpoints that they played versus Optic, in those final moments, they did not clutch up. And when you're playing against the best hardpoint team in the game, they have that inside of them. And they take map number 1.
It's a really interesting scoreboard as well, because all weekend long we've been shouting from the highest of rooftops Kleenex and what he's been able to do in respawn. He was held at bay here, only getting 15 and of course just the 3,200 damage. So for Atlanta, if you're putting that into your game plan, mission accomplished. But I really do believe we have to go back to that second rotation at that diner hard point, because there was the late decision for FaZe to try to break through the final 15 seconds, and then they completely miss out on third. That felt like where the game really changed.
That's where the fundamentals needed to be in play, because that was the game changer. You're talking about 20 to 25 seconds left in towards Cafe. You send 3 players towards the old hill. I know it's good to get that time, but a full 60 is way better on the opposite end. And unfortunately, that decision comes back to bite them. And now you're going into a search and destroy where they can rely on it. It's been their bread and butter. That's what's been getting them through a lot of series. We saw it yesterday. But Toronto Ultra are not no slouches in SSD. No. I know that's currently their worst game mode, but they're on a 4-game search and destroy win streak. And it's versus some of the best SMB teams that we currently have in the game other than Atlanta FaZe. We're talking about Seattle. We're talking about New York. And the way Seattle were playing Search and Destroy. It got them all the way to a top 6. So you best believe Toronto Ultra have been putting in the work.
100%. And I think it's on top of that, of course, the desk have been talking about it. We've been talking about it a lot in the green room. You know, is Toronto actually going to be the most elite hardpoint team maybe we've ever seen in this EDL? Because like you mentioned, they were sweeping everyone completely out of the water. But here, Atlanta putting together a good fight, yet still, it just feels like Ultra's decision-making is going to be a staple for them no matter how long this series goes. And that's not just going to exist in Respawn. We expect it to also show up in the Search.
Yeah, it has to show up in the Search because the map that they're going into next is an invasion. They've only played it one time, and they lost it in the beginning of the year to LAT, all the way in a 6-5 fashion. But as you take a look at the gameplay, you can tell. Just back and forth. When you have two Titans going at it, this is what it's going to look like. But when it started to pull away, was that P2 to P3. You can find a break at P4, you keep it scrappy at P5, you set up properly and get the right time to close the game out at that P1 HP. Just stay on mistakes when you talk about that hardpoint game.
Yeah, I mean, what, 18 points for Atlanta compared to the 80 points that Toronto were able to get in that stretch? Yeah, huge moment right there. Okay, so now let's really take the conversation deep dive in towards this invasion Search and Destroy. Again, statistically speaking, even though Toronto have a couple of Search and Destroy map losses, those losses have come in round 9 or beyond. Yeah. Where on the other side, Atlanta is going to be looking at this with their mouths watering. 5-0 on invasion Search, and they have been unbelievable playing around the objective on both sides of the ball.
And the crazy thing is, we saw it on full display yesterday. It's just the way that they are able to read the map, read the setups of the opposing teams, and when they do that, that's when they slowly start to work different routes, different plays come into play. You've seen Simp dropping bombs just so he can hit a certain route yesterday. So Atlanta FaZe just got to keep that bread and butter underneath them, and it's to do.
And on top of that, seeing the invasion also show up for the control, both have been good just about every single map, but in particular, look at some of the numbers that this Atlanta FaZe team is able to put into control. Hey, they're not just really great at defense, 14 and 5 overall, but their offense has also been super successful, and that has also been spotlighted throughout this weekend.
Yeah, that's good, man. The fact that you're able to win a couple offenses, we saw it yesterday on High Rise. They had some of the quickest attacking rounds. They got one dug win segments, and they also got them done in kills. So it's an all-out square up when you talk about that control, but we'll get to that later as we look at the matchup on this invasion more specifically. Obviously, Atlanta FaZe are sitting at 5-0, but there's a lot of odds that you can go back and watch, a lot of plays that you can read, and I feel like the players that need to be able to shut down the aggressive players on the opposite side for Atlanta, I'm really looking at Kleenex to shine here.
I like that, and you see that 1-5 attack win-loss record. The other factor of this is that Toronto has not yet planted the bomb at all. So that is going to have to be, I think, focus number one here for Ultra when we see them on the offensive side, where for Atlanta, the numbers, you can find them in any form on any side. So let's see, can we see Atlanta bounce back, use their best map mode combination as a way to tie up this series? Again, winners finals here in Boston, and we're loading on in for the invasion Search and Destroy. A lot of focus here towards if Atlanta could just come out swinging and put Toronto down early.
And I think if you're Atlanta, this is a must-win Search and Destroy. It's square when you talk about the control, but this has been your game mode all season. You need to be able to respond. They're going to be the team on defense early on, but you know there's no trophy system into play, so Ultra can take advantage if they want to use their attacks to try to take them off of this tank, but you already see the positioning ground. Simp has found his way into Broken.
Envoy checks it. Oh, that's great information. Takes the battle with the pistol, backs off. Not a lot of help here initially from Kleenex, but they do have Sid trapped. There's the gunfight. Oh my goodness. The fact that he chooses to step into the smoke for the battle, unreal. Envoy does confirm the trade will go 3v3.
3v3 now. BZ on the opposite side of the map, though, is able to take down Scrap. So now it's a 3v2. Envoy and Kleenex, the SMGs for the Ultra. 45 seconds left. They have some information on where Draza is playing. You know that Abizi just got a kill by that A site, but you don't know yet where Celium is. He's going to be the assist man over towards that B-bomb.
That nade actually confirms that Cell should still stay on this side of the map. Little tag over towards what looked to be Envoy, the bomb carrier. 25 seconds remaining. How do Ultra make a decision? Looks like they're going to try to rewrap and really just isolate Abizi. Good kill comes through. Cell on the wrap, make it to the cross, is at least somewhat contested. Sees Kleenex towards the bomb, but doesn't see Envoy on the cross. So this bomb's going to get planted.
That timing right there from Celium is not the best, but it's now going to be a 2v2. Draza going to deep pitch. But look at the spot right now from Kleenex. I don't know if Celium's going to be able to spot him.
This has got to be good contact here for Cell. Kleenex laying prone. He pops up, finds the first contact, but similarly so, Draza able to turn this into a 1v1. Kleenex, the re-wrap back. 27 seconds on the clock. Draza holding firmly over the top shot. Oh, evenly exchanged, both players down low. Draza tries to force the gunfight, and it's Ultra who win the elimination and the first round.
Oh, that's a big 2v3 as well. Talking about Envoy starting it off by taking down Abizi onto the site, but just multiple times right there, Selly was getting bad timing. He was able to spot Envoy cross with that bomb. He probably plays it a little bit different, more aggressive. But once it turns into a 1v1, Kleenex throws a shoulder. He's able to get out with his life. But Reeves draws it like a book. And that leads to Toronto taking the first.
Huge. Already talking about their lack of success offensively. Yeah. They get the bomb down and they hold. So job well done here for Toronto to start things off. Atlanta's now first opening attempt on their offense. And the biggest thing about them, offensively speaking, is that they have been unbelievable. They hold 90% of their post plants when they get the bomb down. That has to be a focus.
Yeah, if you're on Toronto Ultra, just don't let that bomb go down. We know how difficult it is to retake. But only a minute left in this round. 2-2 split right now from Atlanta FaZe.
Taylor, guess what?
Slowly trying to work
Mama kind of said that she would like.
You see Toronto Ultra, they only have one player to
What
call out
Taylor
information outside of the map. They're trying to set up this aggressive
give it a
SMG
minute.
to time these flanks.
And what timing does Envoy have to get activated? You've got Kleenex.
Guess what?
Establishing
I
a
went
over towards Dark, but
all
there's Envoy
crazy on
and
this.
DVD. They
Guess
just
what?
completely miss him on the setup. And now all of a sudden, Sim is trapped. He needs help. Cell is stuck on the other side of the map. This is essentially a 2v3 in the B side.
Scrap knows that Cell loves to go for that deep flank, so he's going to continuously hold on to this right street, but there's only 35 seconds left. Atlanta has to get a move on it and just take down the King Prince. Stop 2 on the round, 4v2, left up to Simp and Cell.
And Simp is still stuck. Cell just cannot get back across the map. Simp would have to do it all himself, and he's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Nowhere to go. Sheer perfection from Ultra's first defensive setup.
And you can just tell that they watched that video yesterday. They know that Selim always likes to be the island player. Whenever they're attacking B, he's slowly working up alongside street so you can go for that deep flank and catch a couple players on the back end. But Scrap was not budging. He knew that he was on that side of the map, but it all falls into the hands of Envoy. The fact that he puts himself in that position into his DVD, finds the first, and then eventually finds the second onto a BZ, already job well done from Ultra.
A lesson in discipline as well, because he doesn't even make first nor second contact. It's his teammates from the front that enable him to make the play. So Envoy at 5-1 through 2 rounds. Mercy. FaZe setting up their next defense. Bit of aggression here from Abizi, playing just a little bit cheeky on the A side of the map. Help from Selly and beyond as Ultra have barely left spawn and somehow still find first blood.
It's a big first blood onto Draza. Now you know that that's the guy who watches over B. You just have to clear out Broken because that's where Simp likes to play, but they're not even going to contest that side of the map. Going to force a couple players from Atlanta FaZe. They hit that early rotation over towards B as you see Cell give up that right street, and that's the opening for Ultra to hit the go button.
Big 1v1 for Abizi. Follow up good though. Quick from Toronto to capitalize on the trade, and they're immediately turning that into a bomb plant. You still have Insight floating over towards the B side of the map. He's missed his defensive rotation though, so Simp gets us back to a 2v2. Kleenex looking for an angle to catch this trade. Hasn't seen anything as of yet, and both Ultra players are on an island.
Yeah, they're just waiting. They're just waiting, see how many flanks are going to be abound, but Kleenex takes down the first. He can find this kill. That sounds cruise missile going to be earned, but it's still Ultra walking away with W. On the back of Insight, finding that first blood. Even though Abizi does get the trade, they were instantly there to respond. I feel like that's something I said all of Atlanta yesterday.
Oh yeah,
always
absolutely.
there for the trade, but this time it's Ultra, leading 3-0.
And just such quick trust, especially in that last 2v2. Both players completely isolated from one another. Huge follow-ups on both sides. Big 1v1 gunfight to start things off, and a 3-0 tally. I mean, come on.
I'll tell you right now, you take down these big dogs in S&D the way that they've been having recently. It's been 6-2 or better for Ultra in all their last 4 S&Ds. And back to the defensive side they go. Atlanta, around this point of the game is when they start to make those mid-round adjustments. You know what Ultra like to do. 2 players towards B, 2 players towards A. Let's stack one side and push out and be aggressive.
A lot of vacancy over towards this waterside street. Scrap gets back into position a bit late, so him and Salim going at it once again. FaZe still looking for some space through mid-map. Nade's getting cooked up. This is all going over towards mid-tank. You see Kleenex position. This is a beautiful look at it. He can watch all of this cross without even being under threat.
I didn't even know that that's an angle. He's on top of the flower pot. Puts down a couple shots, but now you got to back down. And then at least Envoy has all the info. It's not going to be over towards B. So the rest of Toronto Ultra are stacking around this 8 points. But with only 40 seconds left, Atlanta got to get a move on the impact.
Oh, lots of shots from Draza, but Kleenex, nearly able to get out. Does get corrected by Seth. Great shots from Scrap. Has a lot of Salium. I mean, my goodness, that was painful. 23 seconds on the clock. Bomb will be planted. Long route from Envoy. He's got his Denny pop. popped it. He is going. He's taking a Santa Claus. He is
Put that
deep course
motherfucker in
gas.
a paper plate, Charles. The last thing a fella wants to do is get a crick in his neck because you want to dangle your little boy tam over his head with some mistletoe. You understand what I'm telling you? Nobody wants to eat above their head.
2v2 with 30 seconds.
Like a damn koala bear trying to reach a eucalyptus leaf. We don't do that shit. I ain't never in my damn life know what's going to
hand
happen.
in hand around this freezer side.
Fella's going to find wall, though. One of them taste buds is all it takes to hit the top of wall, though. And you're going to start flooding the inside of the car. You understand what I'm telling you? If you don't understand what I'm telling you, let me bring it down like a notch. When he finds your power button, he's going to lick that bastard until you start leaking more than Doc bits out of the Pentagon. Lord help you, is all I can tell you.
Atlanta slowly working on their attack.
I guess I'll give a little
I like to take their sweet time when you talk about putting that bomb down, but once they find that kill off the Kleenex through mid-courtyard, they know that that's the farthest guy pushed up. Now we can put the bomb down, make sure we watch our deep flank in it. Even when it turns into a 2v2, it's still the teamwork on full display in towards the cafe. Sullivan watches over one, finds the first, and then Abizi with the shoulders. Just make sure that defuse is not happening. Atlanta finally put one on the board.
Big round right there, too, because if that one goes awry, you start to get in your head a little bit of, yeah, how are Ultra finding all this space to work with? I mean, come on. Feels like everything's being challenged. So a chance to reset the momentum. Maybe even the patterns of the game. Stuns, keeps it easy from going any further forward through dark. And he's got to kind of forfeit any advancements as he just holds this position looking for crossing corners.
Just playing for early info.
My kill, your kill.
He should have just kind of shot about on. Actually, now with him putting down a couple shots, this is now known. Andrade this time around is not going to be super aggressive up towards B, but with the crossfire, finds the first blood onto Kleenex.
Huge cover because Kleenex was literally right behind Abizi. So 4v3 situation, Ultra still holding the bomb on the other side of it. Scrap has to come join this effort. Sim just looking to see if he can get somebody over the top of the half wall, but at the moment feels comfortable in their setup, I've been told.
Yeah, I'm curious if Ultra are watching the crossover.
Oh, okay, hey, say that a little louder.
Crossover towards the backside attractive. You should try to take this tank control, especially when you're playing from a deep angle. I'm just trying to time this correctly with only 30 seconds left. This is where the push is going to be. You already see the SMGs from Atlanta Fade setting up those pitches.
BC gets their BD out. Hasn't seen anything as of yet. He's able to check, pushes him off. Bomb now being planted. Also, the threat for Sim through Dark has been established. Bomb planted, 43 seconds on the clock. How do you set up this retake? It's not going to happen by itself. Draws a lot of damage, but can't confirm any eliminations. You've got both ARs kind of searching down, anyone over towards B side. But Easy can't get through. This post is holding. Shots into Sim. He has to take cover. Unwind finishes off the elimination. Scrap right behind him. And of course, they know where Easy is. No chance to get that retake. Ooh, it's cool and calm from Ultra.
And Atlanta Fade is usually really successful on retakes on this map. 90% overall, especially when they find the first blood. It's basically 100% setup right there for Ultra. The crossfires, knowing how aggressive the laner will be, going to try to be in those situations. He cut down Beezy on the flank. Now you have to slow him down. Johnson tries to go for a one-on-one. He loses that gunfight to Scrap. And then once it turns into a 3v3, Scrap just stays alive. He knows that his teammates watching over him on the left side. Inside has the deep flank. Just a perfect post-plant setup right there for Ultra to secure the win.
4-1.
If you guys didn't know, I'm a professional PS3 gamer, and my job is to play SOCOM Confrontation. I've been playing this game
Four-man stack over towards the east side of the map, but Ultra really is
a lot of guys say
they're ready for this.
Palworld just released something that
He's just waiting for Atlanta Fade to be aggressive up and broken, and then it's your time to attack. But
got everyone and proof that this game is here to stay. Just revealed officially by the Palworld Twitter, we now have the official total player count for Palworld, and it is absolutely staggering. No, it's not 10 million, it's not even 15 million. Total player count for Palworld has reached 19 million players, meaning that this game is now approaching the world record for most players to ever play a game. So I'm sorry to break it to all the angry Pokemon and Nintendo fans out there, but this game is not going anywhere. Players 4 million are on Steam and 7 million on Xbox. PlayStation launch all but confirmed to be coming soon. This number could easily see another 10 million players.
But is it going to find the opportunity to locate him in another card and look at the rotation back? Scrap is ready to move to A if he needs to. Abizi finally catches the opponent he was looking for. Quick to hop on for the plant, and we're going to get extended 1v1.
This is a beautiful play from Abizi so far. Bomb's not going to get planted, but does Scrap spot him on the exit. No, Abizi saw him, but the shots from Scrap, the rookie of the year last year. We know he's going to have some chirping, but you went on one-on-one versus a BZ. Do not put your team at game point in the search and destroy. All the adjustments are coming in. They are just prepared every single time Atlanta FaZe are trying to attack towards B. They said that's their bread and butter bomb site. They slowly work it with about 30 seconds left. But if we shut down that B play, the only attacking round, the only round that they have a W in is when they plan it over towards A. It's been a perfect game plan so far from Toronto Ultra. Now at game point.
And the thing is, it's not just been just an overall perfect game plan when Ultra is looking at this map, but they fought off 3 first bloods from Simp to this point. So they're doing it in 3v4s. And a lot of that is, I think, just credit to the fact that they're trading so darn quickly. We talked about it a lot yesterday. FaZe is one of the hardest teams to trade in the league, but hasn't been an issue yet for Ultra.
Now they found themselves at game point. Scrap on a 4 streak. All our pressure in towards the cafe, even of course, it's easy to back on down, but look how aggressive they are up the middle of the map. You take down the BZ, now you work this bomb plant, you try to find another one, you basically call game.
And just knowing how solid it plays, he's not going to work his way up A Street. He goes back to find a forward kill on towards Scrap, but the clock is ticking. 3v3, 2 players for FaZe, completely on the wrong side of the map. This is going to take years to develop. Ultra, very comfortable in the setup, and they're fully prepared for the flank. Now down to 26 seconds. First shot's good from Kleenex. Zipper on the back, not quite able to find the trade, and outside to meet him. Just down to Cell. 1v3 situation. Oh, and it's getting nervy. 15 seconds on the clock, nowhere to go. How about your Toronto Ultra? Oh my goodness.
Man, oh man, I was not expecting that. We're talking about a can of whoop ass in Search and Destroy versus a team like Atlanta FaZe. They were 11-1 in the mode. Then I put them 11-2. But if we were questioning who was the big dog in the league, everyone was saying Atlanta FaZe, undefeated, unbelievable map count. But they haven't played these guys on the opposite side. Right now, the teamwork from Toronto Ultra is top tier. Crossfires galore. Every time a trade is there, they're instantly there to find themselves on top in the engagement. To beat the way to clutch up in the map 1, but to dominate the way that they did in this map number 2, I like Ultra, one of the best control teams we have in the game as well. This potentially is going to be a 3-0.
Lights out, dude. It's one of those situations where Ultra's like, oh, FaZe, you been cooking up on Invasion? We're coming over for dinner, and we're staying for breakfast the next morning. Invasion Control coming up next. Like we already talked about, both teams pretty much equal when it comes to how they approach Control, in particular on Invasion. But, boy, I'll tell you, the mental gymnastics that we've gotten out of Ultra to this point have to have FaZe in an absolute tizzy.
Yeah, I know everybody in the crowd, including us, we are not expecting this. When 2 Titans go at it, one is better in Hardpoint, one is better in Search and Destroy. But when you watch a VOD of them playing it 5 different times, you're going to get a tendency of what they start to do. And it was just a perfect game plan, like I said, from Toronto Ultra to not be up 2-0.
Makes the analysis part very easy of our jobs to this point. We'll see if things will change. FaZe down, and they're down big. Ultra, a lot of questions on if they've really been tested to this point. And, well, it doesn't matter who they face up against. Seems like at the
This damn game.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna front. I'm playing this game. I saw this on my Facebook, and I said, we got to talk about it. Part of me wants to say, I don't need to play this game. At some point in my life, I'm pretty sure I lived it. Oh, no, I'm pre-ordering this sucker. I'm paying for all the microtransactions. I'm getting the day 1 DLC. I'm getting the Legendary Digital Deluxe Master Waffle Maker whatever edition that is possibly available. I'm getting a keychain lanyard, a little statue that comes with those big, heavy $300. Today's the day. It's time to say goodbye to Lizzo. She's going to the baking factory in the sky.
Yo, attention all gamers, all PC and console gamers. I'm about to give you a little tip on Lightning Bolt! 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 Magic Missile! Magic Missile! Magic Missile! Dragon Breath! Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt!
Feel the pressure? Yeah. See that? Yeah. See it holding up over there, dude. Should be able to get right there. Whoa. Have you been chipped? I don't think so. Come check out our floral selection. I'll meet you inside. Luring him into the van was easy enough. Let's see if I can turn conspiracy theory to conspiracy reality. Take a seat. I believe that we're getting chipped by the government. Not potato chip, I mean like implanted chip. Have you ever gotten surgery in the United States? Yes, I have. Do you mind if I just check you out with my chip detector? Please. I'm sure this doctor was fantastic, but sometimes you'll get a chip that's implanted. Sometimes the doctor is under the control of the government. The doctor will unknowingly plant a chip.
With you, the doctors that I have, they would never do anything like that, trust me. That's what I know. But maybe I'm wrong.
So far, so good. If it does detect a chip, what it does is it sucks a little bit of power from that chip in order to kind of make the light blink just the smallest amount. Oh. Felt something there.
Are you telling me?
You see that?
There's a chip in me?
Did you feel that? You're in luck. I have a system that I pioneered that enables me to remove the chip. Can I try it?
Sure, if it's there.
Now that they were on board, it was time to take it to the next level. Okay, I'm on the way.
So much for us having our freedom, huh?
Yeah, we never had our freedom. This might appear to be intrusive, but it is entirely painless. Okay. Feel the pressure? Yeah. See that? Yeah. See it bulging up a little bit? Yeah, it is. You should be able to get a clean removal. Right there. Whoa.
Yeah, I see it.
No pain?
Not really.
Oh, there we go. Release. None of that. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Is that your hand? Check that for me out. Well, I'm not having surgery again anytime soon. Did it say something on it? Sometimes they say things. Grand Junction, Colorado. Does it say that? Yeah, that's where I had surgery. Son of a... Feeling the pressure? Yeah. See that? See that? Yeah. See it bulging up a little bit? Yeah, it do. You should be able to get it.
This is a developmental system made by MC10.
The hell? You see that? Bro, what the fuck is that? Freak? I'm gonna take a picture of that. He just pulled this out of a bracelet from was it U.S. Army? U.S. Army bracelet? What the hell? What the freak, dude? That's weird. No, that is crazy. You got a whole RFID chip in there.
The microchips in your hand, it can open your car and open your apartment door, and now you can pay for groceries in it. And look at the NPC here, thinking this is the salvation, thinking this is the freedom, when it's really the shackles here in clip 8.
The coolest thing ever.
You might think, well, yeah, okay, microchip in the hand to access all my stuff or have all my information. Oh, sure, that's a nice microchip you have in your arm. Makes it really easy to get access to your car and apartment. You don't have to worry about losing your keys or your wallet or your ID. It's all right there. But what happens when all of a sudden you don't get access to it anymore? Did you consume too much meat? Did you consume too much energy? Did you share the wrong social media post? Did you say the wrong thing? And all of a sudden that access is gone. And then what do you become? A slave. The mic is a sensor. This tiny green thing in there. That tiny green thing in there. You put it underneath your skin. And what that tells you is that there are chemical reactions going on inside the body. And that signal means it's a shipped by the government. Not potato chip, I mean like implanted chip. Yep, this dystopian. Elon Musk or you?
That's a little weird.
Next. You better get them stir. Yep, and liberally pour your jello into the mold. Mix in 4 cups of cold. Got it. Going for an upside down jelly thing. Now pop this sumbitch in the fridge. Who you calling a son of a bitch? And let it sit. Don't want it to sit.
You call a son of a bitch.
It's been 2 hours. Let's see if it's thick enough. 2 hours of this shit and I'm already fucking thick. I think it is. Alright, now these fillings, you gotta measure with your mouth. Measure with my what? We got some chopped garlic. Excuse me? Garlic? Some onion. You can use whatever kind of onion. Corn and carrots. Onion, corn, and carrots? What fucking monstrosity is this that you're giving at a kid's party? Now, this is really where the flavor comes in. Crumbles. A little bit of spice. Throw some caballero up in there. Fuck me, these kids are going to be shit for an agony if they're going to be that. Sausage. Oh, not a pig. Nobody can choke on a sausage.
Dad, look.
Yeah.
SpaghettiOs. Not SpaghettiOs, that's right. Love that sunbitch right back in the Frigidaire. Who are you calling a cinnamon? And let it simmer. See if it is set. Those fucking rank. Those poor kids. Set this in hot water. Just right in fucking bin. Let this plate on top of it. Yeah, that's it. Put a plate and then cover it up tonight. Oh my goodness, will you look at that? We're looking, so our eyes might be going a bit wrong. There you have it. So Christmas. Yeah. I think I'd rather have the Grinch steal my actual fucking Christmas. Oh, you go. Like Warzone server lobbies look like this, while yours look like this. And it's not because they're cheating. They play in a way that puts them in easy situations. I mean, you'll assess your game. You spot a duo. You shoot for a knock, or wait it out. Wait it out. Too far away. Your chance of bringing anything good here is very low. Now you're in range. Oh wait, an MCW issue with partials. You start shooting now, good chance it gets away and you're dead. In those situations, most players get excited, start shooting, and take bad fights. That's why your lobbies shoot bad. Okay, now or never. Great centering. That's a free knock. But player 1 ran away. Do you chase him down or finish player 2? Player 2, he has a self-raise. Okay, player 1 is back. Do you hit the drop shot or run away? Run away or recap. That way you break his ankle.
Or player 2 popping his res. What do you do? He's weak. Slide for cover and reach out. Good work. Don't get third party. No! Warzone streamer lobby. I went from being broke to making over 100.
Oh, you're trans. Oh, fuck, did I pick the wrong person?
That is hilarious.
Let me tell you something. Fool me. I mean... So he is the most Poindexter square-looking guy. And for the whole time, I was like, how did he get this fine ass hair, bro? My brother, he brought him. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. She's like, everybody on YouTube gonna know. Oh, this whole family and Chevy Chase is like, what the fuck is going on? There's no way. Francis must have heard. Last year? I mean, she's fucking kind of hot, dude. Let's say you can't be. Sometimes, you know. Did you know or you just found out right now?
Are you still waiting for your friends? Maybe they're gonna ditch you. They're gonna ditch you. You have no real friends. They're all 17-year-olds.
But, let's go.
Jingle bell, jingle. Because you're trying to find.
Hey, Alexa. I want you to fucking fart for me.
You just whispered to me. From now on, when you whisper.
Oh, you're a dirty bitch. Gosh. Alexa.
We just put in my bowl. Please fill up that daddy. Please fill the bowl into
What do you want?
my bowl wants to my team wants to taco.
I'm done.
He said,
I'm really different, Chad.
That bitch chicken. And now that.
really? Who gave this back to her? These puffs? Someone come help me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why'd you put them all over the floor? Nobody tried to eat it. I can't imagine why.
Hardly few. But I do think over many people are all.
You'll help me.
Not a deal.
Where's the bowl go?
Where'd your bowl go? I think Daddy has his bowl.
Oh, that's on the bowl.
It's on the bed.
Right there on the bed, baby. Did you spray that pillow with Lysol this?
We walk different paths towards the same end.
Visual on a target. Light him up.
Going dark.
Hostile spotted.
You can run.
Horde point?
You can hide. But me, I'm going out fighting.
Can I use this with a coin, a block?
We
block?
No.
Why?
Because that's not my only one.
Then there's supposed to come in here.
What?
There's supposed to have to come in here.
For what? Oh, tell her to come in here because this is literally the only cord I have. I don't care if she uses it, but it's staying in here.
Dumb bitch is in the house, Taylor.
All right.
I need to post.
All right. Time to warm up. My name is Jafar. I come from afar. Allah Akbar. You okay?
Yeah, on the headphones.
What? No, I do not.
190 V-Bucks. All that. I split it. I don't like it. Say!
Huh.
Thank you. Cool. That was so cool. It's so nice. I played this so much. It's called Whoop Down. Whoop. Oh, Jay slapped. Oh, look, Deku is right at me. Deku, do you know who Deku is?
Nope.
Oh. Deku's like an anime character that you see. See? Anime. Deku's like one of those really nice characters. Do you know Cut-chan? From Deku?
No, I gotta start watching more anime.
I see it on YouTube. I don't watch it, but I know it.
What are you hiding? Ballerina.
See, remember? I have that. Oh, look, a Deku head! I don't know what kind of game it is. Look at this one. I like this one the most because it's random. See, you put it.
Get the stinky leg. Get the stinky leg.
No, this isn't the stinky thing.
Oh, no, I was just messing with you.
That's what that is. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. What does he say? It says GGYT. What does that say?
This game.
Oh. That's how this one. What are you doing?
He's still laying back there. What the fuck? Excuse me. I'm blinded, I can't see.
What's it?
Excuse me. That's War Dog.
Is he playing?
No, not.
Or is he gonna?
I don't know.
Then what's that?
When last time we went live.
Okay, what's that?
That's a lot of questions.
So what is all this?
That's the race we went.
That's where you saw War Dog?
Yeah.
How do you randomly do that? Oh, hey, you want to be friends? Let's play the game together.
What?
How do you just do that?
Do what?
Like you meet up, you say hi. You want to be friends? You want to play the game together? How does that work? It's not that simple.
We're just part of the same regiment, and then we ended up getting tickets to the race. So we ended up meeting each other at the race.
Oh, so you knew him?
I never met him until the race.
Oh, so he was like, you had a pattern? Okay.
Mission failed. Return to base.
You had a pattern?
Yep. I can't wait till I gotta see a dinner phone. I'm hungry.
So now you actually know who he is?
Yeah.
So you actually better know about it. Because I was like, it's not that simple to just like, oh, hey, we just had a couple talks. You want to be friends? You want to play the game together? It's not that simple. It's very hard. Because I'm too shy. No. No attack. Do not. Nothing. Hey, look. Keep calm. You know when I'm... No. No, ma'am. Come here, Nova. No. Be nice. See? Hey. No, ma'am. Come here, Nova. Hey. Pow, pow. Come here, Nova. Nova. Nice. Okay. Or you get another pow, pow. Good girl, you think. Be nice. Stella? No, you don't do that. That's bad. Come here, Nova. Be nice. Taylor, no. If you teach me about the manners, look, Taylor. When she gets too close to them, try to nick her right on the nose, the top. She backed up. Hey!
Be good, girl.
No! Stella? Be nice. Good girl. Look, come here, Nova. You know, she's nice. Good girl. See, I'm just petting her on the head. Maybe on the neck, too. No. She says, Nova sits like that. Kelly, that's what Kelly said. She said when she shakes regular, she's peeing. Sometimes. Like this, but she's not. See, Taylor? See, not that hard. I mean, not that hard. Yeah, it's not that hard. Hey? No, man. She barely got in the boat. Okay? And then stop. Taylor, she looked at Nova and Stella looked out the window. They both did this, like Taylor. Both did this. They both did it. Hey. Stella, no. Stella's like, where you going, Nova? Taylor, what happened to that driving wheel? What do you mean you don't know?
Please fix footsteps. I don't know about that, Chief. Yeah.
Taylor, what happened to your driving wheel?
Oh, it's right there.
Oh, so use it?
Yeah.
When?
Every now and then.
I never see you use it. What are you looking for? What are you looking
See
for?
how many people are actually.
The people that you barely notice? Or the people that you do notice? You see that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot. How much friends do you have? How much friends do you have? Oh my. That's too much! You probably have like just like 10 more than me and 4. Because I have a lot of friends. But mostly they're not on because they're always on bed. Some of them are just like random kids, so they go to bed early. I don't know their age though. Renova. Of course. Look, Taylor, Stella's eyeballing Nova. You see that? She eyeballing Nova. I was like, oh, this is scary. I don't feel like perfect. Stella, sit. Stella, sit. 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 Sit down. Right, look, you see what she was doing just a couple minutes ago. Sit. Sit. On your booty. Nova, sit.
You said booty.
Yeah, good job. Look, I taught Nova sit. Or like. Look,
What?
Taylor, I taught Nova sit. See, look. Taylor, see? Nova sit. See, sit. Sit on your booty. Taylor, look. It looks like we overburnt this marshmallow. This marshmallow burnt. This marshmallow burnt. Cause see, she got some like them. Now, see this marshmallow burnt. This one burnt. Dead. Good girl. You're already sitting over. I pow-powed her because I pow-powed Stella because she just tried to bite Nova, and look how sad she is now. She like this. She like, why you pow-powed me? No. Hey. No. Stella's so sad that I pow-powed her. Look how sad she is, Taylor. Look at her. She's like, what the fuck? I gave her a pow-pow because she kept trying to attack Nova by the neck. Now her. Taylor, are Nova and Stella friends?
Probably.
It looks like they're friends. Taylor, look. Oh, hey. It's a nice friend.
Yep.
Look, Taylor. Oh, they gave me cottage cheese pieces. See that? Taylor, they gave me cottage pieces. Look, Taylor. Stella's like going Nova. Oh, she does it. You want okay, Ash. Hey, look. Taylor. Nice. Okay, let me sit down right away.
You're upset. We're about to get evil.
Hey. Really, you're not a lap dog. I hope you know that. The only reason why I call Nova over here is she's a lap dog. You're not a lap dog. You're the dog that sits on the side. Once you sit on my lap, you almost brush my legs. Honestly. See, look at Nova. See, look how sad you made Nova. That's messed up. Go say sorry to Nova. Yeah, see her? Not me, her. You go say sorry to her. Okay? Can you go? Go do that. Yeah, no, yeah. No! Don't lay down! Go say sorry to that one. Go say, yeah, you see her? Oh! What?
We're up in 3 lights. Let's move. Red Shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your shoes. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Oy, oy, oy. I'll be right back.
No! I just cleaned it. I was laughing.
Damn, girl.
No, Elizabeth, I told her to keep her shit up.
You're good, baby. I'm just, I didn't.
Take your clothes off, Tori.
Take your clothes off. Don't look. Don't keep it in your eyes. You're okay, baby.
Nice fucking chocolate. You can pick up the closet. Or the fucking never watch that house. Nope. Dude, take yourself. Shoot, looks like a unicorn. It is fun. It's extremely fun.
The first
Oh, wow, baby.
Hey, look, Mama Kelly. Hey, look, Mama Kelly.
Dog, got some crap. No, you ain't using wipes. The fuck?
Not hot, right?
This is how I'm gonna say right there.
Right there, okay?
Take the pull up and all that.
Yeah. The first time, they were just sitting on their
Stop
switches.
wasting my shit to fix your shit because you didn't listen to your mom. Don't underestimate. You had to light it up, then it's bedtime.
Well, I mean, I was told. Well, you went somewhere over there. Right? I'm coming.
Yeah.
Yes. Head.
I can't over there. Ah. Money. Oh, me too. Shit. Alright. So what do you...
You. Well.
Multi-span Jeff Hardy and Moxley. Should be interesting. I want to point out, Moxley came out, he got the shirt, he was wearing a black combat shirt. It's a gravity shirt, looked like that. It didn't seem like a regular cotton t-shirt. I thought he was going to wrestle with that shirt on, but it's all yeah. Just this result. This already. Moxley can't help up. That's a Moxley's game. He said he's going to wrestle Mox rules in this match. I think what happened. I think what happened. It seemed like Mox was trying to pick out the move.
Come on, let's go get one.
Earrings. Fans have been wanting to see Moxley and Jeff Hardy. It's gonna take that. Come on. There's definitely a Moxley chant, so her and a Hardy chant. Hardy. Or Toby. Necessary or so huge. People, how's that? Jeff Hardy down at Larry deposited unceremoniously on that barricade tag. Yeah, you saw Mox slightly blocking the Jeff Hardy and finishing gimmick they does that you, yes, I get that the whole situation. Jeff Hardy may not be hamstring. Stop on those little bones in your fingers and your hand. Inside out. Guys, I would think the key not only to be a very physical wrestler, not only press, you might be able to someone, but knowing how to hurt, knowing what makes them hurt. And every wrestler is different, right? Absolutely, yes. Everyone's different. Everyone's physique is different. Their flexibility is different. Everything. This is a submission here. See? Smart. I like it. Oh, God. The wrong thing. So, scissors up the next now, but it scissors the head of Jeff Hardy. I got a full armor last chance. We have a huge night of action. It's a Dynamite. Next week, AEW Dynamite return to Phoenix, Arizona. Absolutely.
And there we see Wardlow will go one-on-one with Commander. That is a tall order, to say the least, for Commander. But he is, Commander, very, very serious, very credible wrestler. Absolute Ricky Starks, Big Bill, ahead of the tag team match next Wednesday night. We'll have a sit-down interview with Sting and Darby Allin. Chris Jericho, Kyle Fletcher, one-on-one. Next week, Chris Jericho faces Konosuke Takeshita only if he can make it through Kyle.
Number 5 on this list is Woman Hollering Creek. The Woman Hollering Creek is a
She's in my room.
In the creation of this book.
I don't give a fuck about your makeup. I didn't put the makeup chair, not my makeup. Don't get the inside. The inside comes better too.
Okay, baby. Hold on. You need to stop.
When a single
In It was 3 p.m. on Monday, February. "20-year-old Michelle Rivera looked around the lobby of the Glittering Lion. 36-year-old Karen Gregory had always been a free spirit. From the time she was born,
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories.
I'm sleeping better.
And how are the feelings of detachment?
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Last session, you talked about how easy it was for you to disappear sometimes. I think you compared it to a safe room inside of yourself.
It's a place that feels familiar.
From childhood?
I don't.
Have you filled that prescription for antidepressants I
I'm
gave
not
you?
taking meds.
Okay. How are your girls?
Hasn't been easy pretending like things are normal.
The goal is not normalcy or to adopt a facade for our children. The goal is to do the work. And to do that, first you need to show up.
I know I've missed a few appointments.
After on-the-job trauma, there's a protocol. You miss appointments and I'll be forced to report it. And if I report it, there's a good chance you'll be removed from active duty.
Music's hottest young couple, Nashville songbird Kelsey Jones and pop bad boy Austin Boyer have just hit 30 million followers on their joint social media account, and we've all been there every step of the way since they first met backstage at Coachella. And here they come, right here. Here they are, Austin and Kelsey. Oh, wow, they are.
I've seen that one.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories.
Mom! Hey, sweetie. Hi. I'm so sorry, Miss Olivia.
Oh, please don't apologize, Martha. Go home and take care of your husband's migraine. Thank you. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Great. She feed you yet?
Not yet.
Well, Mommy is tired and hungry, so what do you say we go to Shake Shack?
Really? Cute kid.
Ah, Noah, this is Detective Muncie.
Nice to meet you, little man.
Hi.
Okay, I'll meet you at the elevator. You're working late?
Yeah, Sarge approved overtime on my Peeping Tom case. Figured I'd eliminate every Hamilton Heights rando on the sex registry. Maybe get lucky with a perp that doesn't like to commute.
Did you find anything?
Big waste of time.
So there's nothing that you can do about dead ends, but just make sure that all your mistakes happen before you hit the stand, because there's no do-overs in court. Okay. Also, Muncie, gentle reminder, this isn't gang unit, right? You gotta do something about your wardrobe. Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Dad! Do you even know what you're doing?
I do now. After watching that video you were kind enough to send me 3 times.
Why don't we just call a contractor?
After what happened, the less we use them, the better. And if I do the work, we'll save money. Money we need to buy all the kitchen equipment.
Dude, this is too painful to watch.
Would you like to give it a try?
I totally would, if I didn't have so much math at work.
Then go do it, totally. Instead of acting like my supervisor.
Hey. Okay.
Whatever.
You hear how she talks to me. Dude, totally, whatever.
Okay, Raf, it's America. You wanted to come here now for a change.
What's next? A pedicure?
Do I look like the kind of girl that gets a pedicure?
Look, I'm not a stylist. Why am I here?
Told you, my brother's got a date.
Well, for all you know, I could have been in one too.
Oh, yeah? Which hand? Which one do you like?
Split the difference. Go with the gray one.
All right, weird question. Which one's the gray one?
You serious?
Yeah. I'm colorblind. That's why I asked you to come in.
Yeah, looks great. Suits you. Get whatever you want.
It's not about what I like, it's about what Benson likes. SVU's not the gang unit. We're working with victims now, and Benson wants me to project empathy and professionalism.
You got the first one down. Come on, cowgirl.
I wouldn't do it right now, Taylor. There's kids in the room. Which one is that? Pizza one.
Hey. Who are you?
No, stop fucking overdoing it.
What are you doing? There's no money. I promise. There is nothing in the till. We are not open yet.
Rob?
911, what's your emergency?
Where's Priya?
Nisha and Rob Singh own the restaurant and live in the apartment above it.
So the intruder forced his way in the back?
Yeah, he shot the husband in the kitchen, made his way upstairs to the wife.
They okay?
They're both unconscious, on their way to Mercy as we speak.
Listen, so far this is sounding like a home invasion. Why'd you call us?
Well, the wife was naked. It looked like a rape.
Copy that. Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
45 cal. It's lucky to be alive.
You think the wife was the real target?
I mean, look at the place. It's nothing to steal.
Mrs. was laying right here.
Shower's still wet. Explains the nudity. So wife's washing up.
She hears him coming in, reaches for the phone, and calls 911.
Boom, ambushed.
911 operator says the units who wrongly ID'd is a rape and get us involved.
You don't think this is a rape?
Well, look at the bedroom hotel. Brett was in full control. Husband's down for the count. Could have raped her in the bedroom, then dragged her over here in an attempt to wash away the evidence before the shot.
Yo, Velasco. They have a teen daughter.
Huh. You didn't mention that.
Yeah.